Hey everybody,
Hi.
how's it going this evening?
Weeble, 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 weeble.
Hey, it's Ron from Ron's Computer Videos. How's everybody doing this evening?
Good.
We were having
Doing
fun
well.
over there on Trina's stream, and I just didn't want to let things end. I figured that we could maybe have some fun and do some stuff and things. And so here we are. So I know that folks had some stuff to work on, and other folks were just wanting to hang out and have fun, and that's cool too. So if I can ever get the logo placement correct, there it is. So I know that Steve is working on a television. Joe is doing some 3D printing. Jason, Starbuck Tech, is just keeping everybody entertained. And Exodium is apparently working on an Xbox project or something. And I think maybe for the first time on one of my streams, Retro Techie has showed up. Hey, good to see you.
Hello.
Sir. Yeah. Let's take 2 seconds. Let's say hi to everybody in chat. Eric Helgeson, who can't hang around too much. I know that he's got a busy day tomorrow and some wee ones to get to bed. So, Eric, thanks for stopping by. Exodium, good to see you as well. Hey, 1Bit is here too. That's very cool. Dave, I sent you a link as well. If you want to check Discord, you can hop on the stream. Carthor, good to see you. Hello. Thank you for stopping by. So, hey, we're just here having fun, just seeing what's going on. I was going to test some RAM. So I actually have a cool RAM tester that is covered up with bags that I bought online from someone a while back. And I have some RAM that I need to send to Garth Beagle. So I figured I was going to just invest a little bit of time this evening testing some RAM.
Whose microphone is inside of their keyboard?
That's Joe. That's Joe.
Nope, not me.
What? Oh no.
My keyboard is fairly away from my mic. That's interesting. If it's picking it up, that's weird. Like,
it's picking it up. Like, I mean,
what?
It actuated my speakers to the point where it sucked all the iron out of my blood.
Maybe that's what I wanted to do then.
Maybe that's what I meant to do, Dad.
Ron, may I ask you a question?
Hey, I found. Hey, you'll never guess what's in here.
RAM chips.
RAM chips.
Potato chips.
What up? What up, G?
How are you powering your memory tester deal?
Actually, mine has a built-in wall wart.
Ah, damn it.
The other units that you'll have that basically plug in, or I'm sorry, the other units that you can get, they have like their own white power brick.
So what is the voltage on yours? Because I have like 10 of those things and I can't get any of them to do anything.
Well, hold on, brother, and I will tell you.
Thank you.
It's 010903 volts. I hope that answers
Write
your
that
question.
down.
Thanks, Ron.
I will not be fielding any more questions about it. Okay, hold on. The power brick actually has a sticker over it. Okay, are you ready?
Yes.
9 volt DC by 1 amp.
Thank you.
Center negative.
What?
Well, that's what this power brick says. It says center negative.
All right.
I mean, I'll take a picture of it so you can know that I'm not trying to get you to nuke your stuff. And then also there is, if you have any of these other modules, like I've got the expansion module for checking 72-pin RAM. It has, I mean, you can feed voltage into it, or there's specifically like a power brick that you can put. And this is what the power brick looks like. And it is
Echo.
9 volt at 2.3 amps. So, and if you're really, really lucky, Steve, you have one of these modules that lets you check PC 133.
No, I do not.
Okay.
I only have the 32 and the 72 or whatever, the 30 and the 72.
Yeah. The only problem is that other thing, it will only check unbuffered 3.3 volt RAM. So For Mac people, it's not as handy as you might think. I love that song. I love that song. That song is great.
It prepares me for Ron things.
It does. It prepares my body for streaming.
Dave is here.
Oh, sorry, Dave. I was facing the wrong
it's
direction.
Okay. Get the cats.
Dave.
Hey. Hi.
Yep. Fat cat eating cheese.
We just need
That's
one
why she's
more.
fat.
One more, and our holy circle will be complete.
So, Jill, I found a TV on eBay that it's destroyed, but the backlights work, and it's $20 with free shipping.
Yeah, it's the same TV.
Yeah, but I
Is it
guess
worth it?
I mean, it won't survive the shipping, but you know.
I guess I should rip this open and look at the backlights. That's too much work.
Seems it.
And then you'll have another TV that you can sell on eBay for $20.
I just want to like mount it like here. I just want
Dave, how are you doing this evening?
Good. How you doing, Ron?
Hey, things are great.
Good.
All things considered.
I'm just a little blue. We lost our little doggy. You know.
Yeah,
Sorry to
I
hear
saw that. I'm so
Sorry.
sorry.
Yeah, my
14?
wife,
How old? 12?
16.
Oh
Wow.
gosh. Sorry, I
you were
went the
doing
wrong
something
direction.
right, bud.
Yeah. Well, we got her when she was actually 7. The person that had her couldn't keep her anymore because she had little children and she was afraid that they were going to hurt her. So we took her. So yeah.
Yeah.
But,
Well, all you can do is remember all those really good years that you did have. You know, it's
yeah.
it's tough. It's tough.
And I got somebody right here, Reba.
Of course.
Right here. She's going on 18 years old,
Oh wow.
and we bottle fed her when she was a baby.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's really great.
Now you're getting jealous.
She's
Yep.
like a kitten. She's like a kitten. So yeah.
and then you have the other cat saying, "Hey, what about me? Hold me too, Dad."
Yeah. Well, Snick's right here too. So yeah. But anyway. But yeah.
I am.
So
I'm
just
al-
I'll tomorrow I'll put the thumbnail up for the Sunday stream.
Ooh,
so,
nice.
but yeah, just anyway, we've been having another bad round of storms out here. So
Oh yeah, that too. Did you have much property damage or anything?
just broken branches and stuff like that. And like I said, the carport finally we got the replacement canopy it's on its way being FedExed out. So next
that's
week I'll
good.
get that all put back together. So yeah,
Nice.
but no, but we have at my work we have a lot of people that work for like the fire department that are patients and law enforcement. And anyway, one of the firemen he was picking up his glasses today, and he said that they got a call last week during that last storm, and it turned out to be his cousin, and she was asleep in bed, and a tree came down crashing on her house
Oh wow.
and just took out the roof, and it missed her literally by inches
Oh my
because she was
gosh.
asleep. So yeah, she was very lucky, but it pretty much wrecked the whole house. So it really did number on it.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that people are befallen all this tragedy. It's
Yeah,
Just-
it's just we get one of these about every 20 years. One of these really like mega storms. What they call the just to open up as far as you can see, and it's a blessing and a curse at the same time because it's great. It fills up our reservoirs,
right.
builds up
You
our
need,
snow
you
level.
need the rain, but
Oh yeah, and
come on.
yeah, there's no off button. Yeah.
Now, Dave, remind me, you're closer to San Francisco, right?
About an hour away from Sacramento.
Oh, Sacramento. Sorry, I knew that it was one of those words.
Yeah. And I'm about 3 hours away from Garth. Yeah.
Would you say that you're like in wine country?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
We're in the Shenandoah Valley, the Jackson Valley, and some of the best wine in the world is made right here in the Jackson Valley, because back in the olden days when the Italians immigrated over, and they brought all their old
oh God, it's always the Italians.
wine vines and stuff, and it's that part of the region actually mimics a winery, the wine region in Italy, there, the Jackson Valley, as far as climate and stuff. So that's why it does really well out here. So yeah,
That's great.
yeah.
Plus, you know it's really good because of just the amount of arm hair that's in the wine. So, just
And it's
Better than toenails, I guess.
copious amounts of arm hair.
Oh
I'm just saying.
God, where did
Oh,
that come
oh.
from?
Oh, you saw that Lucy
From their
episode too,
arms.
Joe, huh? Yeah.
I think you can tell which one's higher quality. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Is this
So
the
much better.
the 3D printing on your thingamadoodle?
Dude, telling you what. Telling you what, man.
Yeah, you tell me what.
I already did tell you what.
Oh, great. Hey, I'm glad it worked out. Okay, so here's what we're doing tonight. People are working on little projects and things and having fun and chatting and talking. I'm going to test some RAM. Let's make sure we go through and because One Bit Fever Dream has said nothing since he attached to the stream. Brother, you got something to say?
Yeah. Hey guys.
Hey,
Am I lagged?
no, not at all.
I think I'm lagged. It's like 3 seconds or
Oh,
5 seconds.
You might.
I'm gonna
be.
try to restart.
Okay. We'll be here. We'll be waiting. We'll be watching. All right. So what I'm going to be working on this evening is I have this really great tester. Let me try to get some of the glare off of the screen because I need to be able to see, but I want you guys to be able to see the screen. Okay. Hey, that looks pretty good. This is a SimCheck that this is made by a company called Innoventions. I bought this after I came back from Computer Reset.
Vietnam? What?
Yes. I tested
So
all
how's
my
the lag
RAM
now?
in Da Nang. But no, I purchased this. This is really nice. This has the ability to test 30-pin sims and, to a lesser degree, 30-pin SIPs. So if you have a mountain of SIP memory that you need to test, this machine can certainly do that. SIP, they have little fingers down there, and then they got rid of that, and then we had Sims, which were hardier, and you didn't bend the pins and have a bad day all the time. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to use this. I'm going to test. I got a whole stack of doodle, as my friend Joe would say, of 30-pin RAM. And I'm going to go ahead and test that. It's true. And then I'm going to turn around, and if there's still people hanging out and have interest, then I'm probably going to test some 72-pin RAM. The reason why I'm doing this is because friend of the channel and friend of Macintosh enthusiasts the world over, Garth Beagle, asked me to send him some RAM. So I'm going to. I had some RAM, but a lot of it was marked bad. This RAM right here is untested, and I'm going to try to get him taken care of. So, okay, that's what I'm doing. And everybody else is welcome to do whatever that they would like to do.
Well, I'm curious about Zodium right now. Zodium, are you doing RetroArch on your Xbox?
No, this is what was it?
Because you went into a file system for this.
It's
Oh.
It's like a Xbox port of PCS SX2 because currently some might know that I've been trying to like get my PS2 up and running, and so far that has been a complete and total bust. So I've just decided, you know what, I'm giving up, and for right now, and
That's
just
the
using-
American way.
I'm just using my Xbox Series X to like emulate, and I'm trying it out right now, and it's working pretty well. But this is kind of a continuation off I can't remember what stream it was that I was on. I was trying to actually get dev mode working on my Xbox, and Microsoft had banned my account. But turns out there was some mix-up with a previous employer that I was with, because my Microsoft account was associated with them. So they sorted it out and then gave me full dev credentials for free to apologize for the inconvenience. So I was able to just go in and unlock my Xbox for free. Very nice.
I
So
would have
now
been
I'm
like,
fine with it.
listen, I hear what you're saying, but I'm going to still need Steve Ballmer's home address. I just,
Why Balmer?
why? Do you want to know why? Because
Yeah, I want.
developers.
What about the video where it's like, woo!
The greatest tautology of our time.
I love this company.
And doing cocaine.
Yeah, I mean, who doesn't? Come on. Don't be all stick in the mud. You get booger sugar. Come on.
Hey, hey, Ron.
I've never heard it called that.
All right. So here we go. Hey, people you can actually see the screen now. That's pretty good. So
Yeah,
anyway,
yeah.
on here, you've got a couple of different options. There's a basic test. We've got a module inserted, even though it does not appear to think that there is a module inserted. So we're going to, yeah. Okay. So we can hit F1. There we go. So what it will do is it'll very quickly identify the RAM. So this is a 1x8. 75 nanosecond. It's going to go through and do some basic tests, and then and that's it. And it'll tell you what it thinks. You can do extensive tests as well. It'll do voltage cycling. Try to bug it out. So just in case you do have an issue.
Didn't Adrian do a video on this?
I think Adrian may have done a video on it, but I don't know if he had some of the modules that I have. Like I don't think that he had the PC-133 test module, but
Something about the look of the whole unit, like, I love it. It's just something about
yeah,
the
no, I
design
love
is
it. I
incredible.
love it too because way back in the day, the company that makes this actually reached out to me, and I've got a big thick manual for this somewhere too. They reached out to me because they wanted to sell me these back in the day, and I think this was like an astronomical amount of money. And I finally just had to tell the guy, "Listen, I appreciate what you're doing. However, I could replace all the RAM that you keep telling me I could test. I could just replace the RAM rather than test it. If I assume it's bad, I'm just going to get rid of it." And he goes, "Well, that's so wasteful." And I was like, "Well, it's not like they're not going to make anymore."
Yeah, it's true. Actually.
So,
And,
I waited many years later, and I bought this unit, or I bought the base unit, and then I got the 72 pin, or the one with the 72 pin RAM expansion, from the same person, and I think I paid $100 plus shipping to get both of those. And then the guy reached out to me and he said, "Hey, if you cover shipping, I found another module." And I said, "Yeah, that's great." And then he sent the other one. So
But do they still make this for like newer types of RAM?
I guarantee that they do. But I mean, I could not tell you if these would be able to test any of that. So
Well, not with these chunky buttons. They look cool.
yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, not with these like huge Mongo buttons, but anyway, so this is 1x8. I'm gonna get my highly technical labeling system.
Blue. That's fancy.
Yeah, I love the blue painter's tape. It speaks to me. So
And on the left side of the
and
machine,
the only way to use it, blue
Yeah.
ink. Blue ink.
so you
baby.
can't see what you're writing.
That's right.
So on the left side of the machine, what is that? Like, is that a cable goes right there?
This is an expansion bus, and that's what. Give me 1 second, and I will show you the.
That's where he
module.
plugs his Blue SCSI
That's right.
with 2 terabytes of RAM
JCM
specifications.
JCM1.com. So that's where you can plug in the expansion modules that
Hey,
just do other
you know,
things. So
I gotta
now,
push my product as much as I possibly
No.
can so that I can retire from my crappy day job.
mine is on the last legs because it's one of the tabs was broken off when I got it. So it still will test, but you do have to really kind of get it kind of locked in position before you start doing stuff. And these do require external power supply, and that's why that white power supply that I showed a minute ago, you need that. Now I do have another one of those because it's the same module, but then it's got that add-on for testing PC 133. But of course, it's it's broken the exact same way, so kind of a pain. But that's pretty much that. So this RAM, this module tests good. That's good to see. Oh, I guess maybe I'm gonna make myself big for just a little bit on one of these. Oh wait, how do I do
Check.
this?
I can see, but
Sim
see it
check.
much better.
Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, sorry,
Yay.
but yeah, it's got a really cool little display. It's been testing this for quite a bit, and it has reevaluated the speed of the RAM based on kind of real world stress testing. So initially, the RAM was reporting like 75 nanosecond, but it's probably safer in an 85 nanosecond sort of operation. So that's it. At this point, I think we can hit cancel. And as you can see, it bled off the voltage. So, but yeah, there were 0 errors, and you saw that there was speed drift. It reported that. That's probably okay. The spikes and refresh. So that's it. And at this point, you can eject the module, and you go to the next thing. So
Did you
this was
test the one that caught on fire?
unfortunately, no, because well, I don't know that it necessarily caught on fire, but it definitely did not care.
Where there's smoke, there's fire, Ron.
I know. Let me see. Can I even find that one? It's laying around here somewhere.
Glue stick can help.
What do they do with it? Anyway, I'll figure it out. But no, unfortunately, this can only test 3.3 volt. It can't test the 5 volt RAM. So that's why I was using my 6360 over there to test that yesterday. So, okay. So we are going to get a piece of tape, and we're going to get a black pen. And that's a 1x9. 1x9, 85 nanosecond. Okay. And we're going to label our RAM. I don't know which way I want to do this. All right. Probably do it like that.
You need to get an engraver pen and engrave it.
Oh, that's it. Oh, shit, fire, man. That's the way to do it. These two RAMs are kind of scaring me. They're stuck together. And I don't know if it was static or what, but we'll see.
Rubber band goo.
Yeah, that's probably it too.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got to really lock it in. Let's go ahead.
Place your
and do some
bets.
basic test. As you can see, it went ahead and powered it up. Now it's at the outset. It's reporting 70 nanosecond. Now, this is a 4x9. That's good because Garth said he needed some 4 megers and some 1 megers. So we can preemptively start doing some stuff. Yeah, let's do the expanded testing. Do some extensive testing on that.
4x9, meaning take the extra chip off and
Mhm.
use it in something else.
Yeah. Or wait, did this other one say 4x8? No, it said 4x9 because
Yeah, it
it's
said 4x9.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So did this say 1x8? Or 1x6? Yeah. Anywho.
That's an 8.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I don't know why I wrote 1x9 on that then.
He kept counting 7, but I didn't correct him because it was funnier.
That's fine. Sorry. Well, I was looking through the camera and trying to do it, so it's screwing
fine,
up my
bro. It's
screwing
all
up my
good.
stuff. No, it's
Got
all right.
you.
If you, I don't take offense to a lot of things. Jason, and your stupid damn brother. But that's from the stream earlier, folks. That's a callback. That's a callback joke.
Yep.
I don't know what
Ow, that was
Exodium's.
hot.
I don't know what Exodium is playing, but I'm glad that they didn't like waste a bunch of extra money on frames of animation. They're just like,
It's Konami. What do you expect?
it's good enough. So actually, I do have some PC 100 memory. We might be able to test that other module if people are awake by then.
What am I doing next?
Is this going on all night to like?
I'm going to
I'm
bed soon.
no. I mean, people can drop in and stay out or share stuff or work on things or do whatever they want to do. Tell me a funny story. Tell me how your week's been going. Tell me what fun things you're going to do this weekend. I am here for it.
I am building 12 Blue Scuzzy. Well, 12 orders. I'm building 12 orders on JCM. 13. I'm sorry, it just updated on JCM-1.com this weekend. Join me.
Demand.
I go crazy. But it's fine. I love it.
Everybody order more, so he has more work to do.
Yes.
Hey, look, Garth ordered something.
Yeah.
I'll be ordering something too, Joe, from you probably next week.
Yay!
Such a good guy.
Another Blue
that-
Scuzzy and another thingamadoodle to go in the back of the SE. Like you made me on
Yay!
because I'll be going to my kid's house there in Tracy next
Gotcha.
Saturday. We're going to celebrate our late Christmas there, so I'll get another SE. So, yeah.
Cool.
Dave, you
Remind
just
me.
got to become Catholic, and then you can celebrate late Christmas every year. It's,
Remind me
I just
in
remember
the-
going over, and they were like, "Oh, it's Little Christmas," and I was like, "Come on. You're just trying to get a free gift. Come on."
Well, up here in this area, they have the Serbian Christmas. They actually celebrate
Yeah.
theirs much later, and so
Right.
that's why they always keep the decorations up a lot later here in the little towns up here.
Is it the Orthodox Christmas?
Yes.
Yeah.
There you go.
Orthodox Christmas.
So,
Yeah.
Dave, remind me when you place your order, put a note for me to print the thing out. Because if you don't, I'll forget, and you'll get your order without
Okay.
it, and I'll be grumpy because I forgot it.
Okay.
Whatever
Well,
it
I'll,
is.
I'll DM and order it. I'll remind you many different ways. So there you go.
Thank you. I get like Discord and Mastodon and Twitter and like a random text from a phone number that I don't recognize from California.
Smoke signals.
Yeah. Somebody will knock on my door and there'll be like a dead the head of a horse on my porch.
Horse head in your bed.
Yeah.
Not again.
Headless body in a topless bar. That's an actual Van Halen song. Anyway,
But yeah, I'm working on a couple videos. One of them will be the nice little thing I got from Japan to stick in it on my cube.
The power, the what's it called? Oh, I
What's
lost the
that?
name of it. It's that power board or whatever for the cube.
Could be. Could be not.
Oops! Don't say anything.
Could be something else. Yeah.
Maybe something good. Maybe something bad. But you won't
Working
know
on
'cause you're not gonna
working
know.
on my G4 conversion project. I'm still working on that. So we got a video coming out there, and they'll go on Patreon first. You get the first look, and then they go out in the wild a day later. There you go.
Sweet. Hey, can I show you guys something really cool?
Sure.
Yes.
All right, check this out. I'm in the way of showing you the thing I want to show you.
Ooh. Very close.
I know. So
Yeah.
like a gnat's wing away.
when you switch
Yeah.
screens, Ron, I think it switched your mic to some other funky mic, and now you're dead.
No. No,
Oh,
sure.
okay.
No,
There you
I had to move it closer to my face hole.
Then there you go.
Application audio.
Thanks,
capture. What is that? Let's kill that. Okay. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, good. All right. There was a weird thing in my sources in Mastodon. Weird. So, okay. Well, anyway, 3978.
That's Toad.
Ooh,
Like really getting close to that 4K.
You're close, man.
Listen,
You're
man.
close.
Listen. I'm making a dent on that 10 million.
Yeah.
10 million. 10
You're getting
million. 10 million in 90 days. Imagine that. That's some Yo-Yo Siwa kind of numbers. What is that lady's name? Anyway. So, I guess
Well,
nobody knows.
uh,
Nobody
Nope.
knows who she is.
I don't know.
Nobody
Yoko
knows who she
Ono?
is. No.
So
no, no.
did you guys sign your new forms with the monetization that they rolled out? That it also we're going to make money off of the shorts now, starting
Yes.
in February.
I saw that.
What form? I was supposed to sign
You'll
something.
be getting it. It has to be done by February, or you'll get dropped out of your monetization.
What?
I've received nothing of the sort.
Redone.
You will. It'll come up when you go into your dashboard. It'll come up. It says you must take action now, and it says for the oh God,
You must now.
you know.
Headless body in a topless bar,
I
wearing pants and lowered
It's not
cars.
working today.
I also have you this new thing that they're talking about with
Oh, I see it now.
splitting the money on basically I guess videos and things like that because they're trying because people want to use music in their videos. And so it's basically the next big platform change is going to be like totally a just, hey, you can put a Van Halen song in your thing. They're just going to take part of the monetization on it. So if you want to have Pink Floyd like playing in the background during your live stream, buddy, just do it. So that is the next.
They're changing a lot of things. Most of it's for the better. But
Not according to my good friend JVHS, who says
Yeah.
that YouTube is the devil. And
I mean, I just clicked all the buttons so that my channel would maintain its monetization. Not that I make any money off of it. but-
You get how much you get? Well, you don't have to give exact amounts, but are you covering
Okay,
anything?
yeah, yeah.
listen,
well,
let's just
you
say
have to before you get paid out. You have to get $100 threshold. Then you're eligible to get paid out.
Gotcha.
I'm about $10 away from that to get my first payout.
Showing it on my screen right now. Ron wants to make me big. I don't care.
It says
well.
$10,000.
Yeah, I
Make
wish.
him make him big, Ron.
I gotta get there. folks. You gotta.
Go faster.
26
There's the
bucks.
numbers.
$21.
26.
I know, right?
That's 3D printed boat inside your 3D printed boat money.
Yeah,
And,
but go to
as always-
yeah.
That's my top video. It always has been. Just it rakes that thing rakes in more views per month than like whole videos ever make. Like it just I don't know, man. It is what it is.
Do your 365 days, Joe. What your payout for YouTube?
Yeah, it lasts a year.
I don't
Compilation.
know.
Where
It's,
it says
Top right,
top right, where it says 28 days, go to
it's a
365.
drop down menu.
All
There you
those
go.
tabs.
There you go.
Jeez.
Whoa, spikes.
Boom! Why?
You're short.
Shorts.
Yeah.
Look at that.
shorts.
500
Hey
smackaroonies.
Dave, it's that thing we did for the beaming thing. And then this
That's
one, this spike was
Same thing.
another short.
Short.
Oh, fly.
Fly, you
Yeah.
fools.
I think that's the one where Joe finally did a crotch reveal on his channel.
Dude, you know
It's
it.
because face reveal, that's old news.
Oh,
Crotch
yeah.
reveal is the new hotness.
Look at
Yeah.
that. He's made a whopping $500.
I know, right? I make
Uh-oh.
that in a week and selling blue scuzzy.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Starbuck is on YouTube. You have the that one there, and then you have like if you have an online store, if you sell merchandise, you get promotions,
Super chats.
super chats,
Yeah.
all that.
That's
super
usually
thanks.
where my spikes come from. I do
Yeah.
I do a live stream. People, Mac Effects usually will send me $10 in stickers over the course of 2 hours. I'm
Yeah.
like, all right. I love him to death. I really do. Thank you, Mark Josetis, for all the
Yeah, that's
all the
nice.
super stickers.
Yeah.
But that it's like the actual ad revenue is
Yeah, I mean, like
it pays for
you know,
my
like,
lunch. Once.
This
you
is a
get your-
pretty one, 256 by 8.
Ooh,
Nice.
ooh, nice.
Don't worry, Joe. Mine's the same way. I spend hours recording videos and releasing them. They don't get anything compared to a live stream.
Is there any wonder why I haven't released a new full length video since in March?
Yeah. March is coming
That's
up.
precisely
It's
why
not
I
worth
don't
it.
do it.
Well,
I just don't get interactive.
but guys, listen. Geek with Social Skills is here to tell you that whatever you're doing is wrong, and you should be doing something else. What that other thing is, I cannot say. But you're just doing it wrong. I love Sean, but Jesus Christ.
Sean's a good guy. I like
Taking
him.
out this damn TV again, Joe.
You should just put a CRT on the wall, like a giant Trinitron.
I
Hanging
do
off
have
the
a
side.
I do have a shelf purposely made for CRT monitors.
I would
Well,
do that.
Hold on. Retro Techie, he did that once before,
Yeah.
but it like what it did to his house, like that thing at the end of the Flintstones with the big
tips to the
ribs.
side.
It just flipped his whole house on its side.
That's why I need the load-bearing image writers on the other side to balance it out.
But I think it would suit you more if you had like
Did you have
one
to
of
have
your big
an engineer
Trinitron.
come out? I'm sorry, I talked over you.
Sorry, no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Steve, did you have to have an engineer come out and do like a load assessment on your foundation?
Engineer, so that'll work.
Justin D. Morgan, I
both of
think that part of the reason on that, in just my guessing, is that there are 400 million channels that do nothing but like old old video game stuff. I mean, there's like a million of them. So it's like, how do you ever rise above with whatever your unique content is? I'm not sure how you fix that. But the PC Mac stuff has still got, I mean, that's a growth market, seemingly. I mean, you got your LGRs, you got your Adrian Blacks, you got your, folks like that do occupy a lot of that space. But seemingly, there's viewership still out there for people that are interested in chasing it.
There's plenty of bots to subscribe to our channels.
Yes. What I did is I said, I made a video that was called Elon Musk, good guy, ? And I got 8,000 new subscribers in 1 second.
And the whole
It was-
video is a text card where you say, "You decide in the comments."
Right. It was Elon Musk, longest dong of all time or not. And yeah, that was it.
Has anyone heard of a brand of capacitor called Sounder?
Sounder? No.
You need to take that out
It's right.
and
It's right on the speaker, so it's very, very relevant.
do the worst thing you can think of to it. Oh, it's on the speaker. It doesn't matter. It's like,
Sounder.
it's just a big speaker. But yeah, that it's on the tweeter, isn't it? It's on the tiny little speaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a low pass filter basically,
Mhm.
or high pass filter. I'm sorry.
Hey Joe, did you
Okay.
see
Medium
VHS's
pass filter, final offer.
Did you see VHS's comment in chat, YouTube chat?
I would like to market the last item I sent to you via email. I have yet to figure out how to take payment for anything via a website. Checking my email.
I would like to market the last item that I sent you via email. I mean, it
Ron,
makes
I
sense
would-
to call it Sounder if it's hooked up to a speaker, right?
Oh, that thing.
Yeah. Look at the solder job on this one. Ooh.
Nice.
Justin D. Morgan. Yeah, that's a capacitor that should have been replaced before its initial installation.
Nice.
Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. You and I should probably do.
No. Say this to him like it's a letter in the Civil War.
My
My
dearest
dearest
Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. It's been 15 days since I saw you last, my dear. I'm weird. Seriously though.
But it results in creativity, so that's
Yes.
okay.
Well, yeah. You and I should have a conversation about this because I have a lot of information that I can share with you about your project that isn't necessarily public consumption information. So we can do a FaceTime or a Discord private chat or something like that so we can talk about it.
A kiss on the lips.
Steve, second date.
Damn it! I keep asking, but you keep making excuses.
More drinking is required. Thomas. Uh-huh. You got it.
Too many image writers.
That's that toxins they use in
Oh,
those
goodness.
ribbons on the image writers. Yeah.
All I can think is that scene in Goonies when Mouth is sticking his tongue through the painting.
Oh yeah.
Just like, how is this possible? I just can't. Not fathom this. Anyway,
Taking this stupid thing apart to look at the LEDs, Joe, and it's all your fault.
That was his plan all along.
I am fostering the creation of content, Steve.
He's
You're
fostering
fostering a
of
headache.
frustration.
Hey, speaking of content, check this poop out.
Ew, poopy.
I need more clips of me saying funny things, so so I can have more reaction videos besides just thingamaboob.
Whoa!
Don't mess with the classics.
All right, much better.
Mm.
So, everybody knows I designed those thingamajigs there. These three things.
Mouth, microphone.
But, well, no, it's right here. It's right here. Just, you got to listen harder. So, but I also,
You're listening wrong.
and I work with Joe, and Joe helped me verify some things. But no, I have designed for the Datanetics keyboard for like the Apple One, and then the 2 Plus and all that. This is the bracket that goes on the side of the keyboard. So they're reproduction PCBs for those keyboards. Now there's a reproduction bracket.
Just like
And
that.
I kicked this
Cool.
out. I kicked this out this morning before work.
Nice.
So it is out there on my Thangs. You go to thangs.com and look me up, Ron's Comptits, and you can download it for yourself if you are so inclined.
What should I print next on my 3D printer?
Another 3D printer.
A 20
You
a
say
20-sided
that, joke,
Guys.
but it's actually possible.
Guys,
a 2-pound
Joel is
20-sided dice.
Oh my gosh.
Joel, how you
Joel,
doing,
your
buddy?
ears must be burning because I've done nothing but sing your praises for like the several last streams.
Hi, Joe.
Oh, hey everybody!
Hey.
I was just came in right as you were showing off your 3D prints, and I saw, was that the Apple adjustable keyboard?
It is.
Oh my gosh!
Yep.
I'm thrilled that you modeled those because I
Yeah.
actually borrowed them from somebody on the Tinker Different forums, and I feel bad because I've had them for like 3 months now.
Oh, I had those
And-
for like a year.
The same ones, probably.
No.
And I could not. That was a modeling challenge that I could not. I could not complete. I couldn't
too
get
many
it right.
complex angles, too much stuff. So I took them. We have a really nice laser scanner at work now.
Yeah.
So I took it and I actually let me bring it back up since we're stroking my ego here.
It sounds planned.
So that's what you call that then, Ron, huh?
Yep, it's absolute, absolute. But I did have to like. There's a nice lady who does things for Kate, the Macintosh librarian. Jess, if you ever looked at the bottom of your little doodad, Jess. I reached out to Jess, and she was very nice, and she helped me kind of clean these models up a little bit because there were like a few little problems. But look how damn shiny that is now, son.
That looks
nice.
great.
Now there are some little areas that are less than perfect. However, they are hidden away underneath the model. But look at the detail that it picked up, like all the little manufacturing marks and things like that.
That's awesome.
So I think that, and there have been a few people that have reported that they've printed it, but I've not seen anything end up like here's the final product, and I've got it on my thing. So I was going to maybe try to convince Joe to print some of these maybe on his new printer in the fancy apple colored plastic, but we'll see.
Like, why?
Those look really good, and that is.
Why would I print a Rocktopus? Like, why would I do that? Oh my gosh, Sean Fahey is here. Hi, Sean.
Sean Fahey.
He is in the chat.
Wow,
Oh,
Sean.
Heard from Sean in the longest time. How you doing, buddy?
Is this a simulation? Yes, sir, it is. So, yeah, just basically. Oh, I probably ought to put some damn RAM in this thing. Do some
Yeah, it's not gonna
testing.
test if there's nothing.
People
to
like
test.
sell these things on the internet for like
Supposed to be
$8.
testing RAM.
What the Rockapus thing?
The Rocktopus.
What is the
I'm with you there,
Rocktopus?
but why? But why?
Because apparently you can put anything on Etsy and people will buy it, you know, like
Yes,
Rocktopus's discarded cigarette butts, used panties, you know.
Well, hold on. Wait, whoa. Hold on. Wait. Whoa. Yeah. Well, first of all, Joe, sex work is work. Come on now.
What's up, sir?
And secondly,
like
you didn't tell anybody that I had bought those panties from you. Come on.
so I'm going to very carefully load this screen and because it requires some
guile.
digitation. There you go. Like why?
What is that? One of those sus things?
It's
Weeks,
but
14-hour
you can
days.
see the part of it that is censored, and you can probably infer from context
That
this
is really
a thing people
sus.
make. Why?
Well,
I'll
sorry,
tell
I
you
can't see it.
why.
Welcome
Hold
to
on,
Etsy.
Hold on. Let's see.
Oh, I changed my
Wait,
screen.
well, hold on. It's
That's,
Wait a
that's
minute.
My mother's. That's
The-
my mother's
Oh
favorite part.
no!
that picture
Yeah.
is totally sus.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then
I
you
can't
go
change
back to
back to the
Goonies
other
again,
tab.
and you think
I
that's my
cannot
mother's
change
most
to this
favorite
tab.
part.
If I change to that tab, it will be a demonetization event,
Oh
or
my God.
potentially a Ron's stream gets shut off.
Wait a minute. Is this that banana cleaner you were telling me about early today?
Dude. You know.
I saw the picture of that and I'm like, wait a minute. That's
Yeah,
not for bananas.
How does that? Why? I just don't.
Because people will
Octopus.
print anything. They're bored. They don't know what to print, so they just print.
Oh,
schlongs
it's
on-
the
schlongs
rock,
on-
but he
on
has
sus things.
octopus stuff. Oh, I get it. Yeah, okay.
I
Hey,
don't
Loki.
Interesting.
get it. I don't.
I get it.
I do not understand.
Cat 20 just got here.
No.
That's Loki. That's my smallest cat.
Hey, we did it.
Apparently, there's an album by somebody called Rocktopus.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Oh, an album, like music album.
Yeah.
Oh lordy.
So, Mr. Crane,
Yes.
I don't
I
get
still
it.
have a box of good things and more good things to say. I will tell you what, man. Like, just the print quality on this stuff is just really, really great.
Thanks.
And like light pipes and
We need
everything.
print money.
Just and look, it even has like cute little Potato Fi logos and stuff inside. So
Yes. Somebody in the Discord called it the structural enhancing potato, which I thought was pretty great, and sounded like the name of a track from the Portal 2 soundtrack to me.
Yeah, I like this guy.
As far as like print quality goes, that is a completely stock Prusa Mark 3S, and I just like use the stock slicer profiles and hit print. That's it.
yeah, they
So-
look great.
It's kind of an oldie, but kind of a goodie for as far as printers go. I know the Carbon X1 is like the new hot thing.
Yeah, the only thing Carbon really has over the Prusa is that it's plug and play and it prints faster. But I mean, But the
As
Prusa
opposed to
is
being a kit.
what?
As opposed to being a kit.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
just plonk it on the table and turn it on.
Right.
It's a refrigerator.
Yeah. Yeah, they do look nice. They do look nice. I'm interested to see where things go with it.
Mm-hmm.
So what's everybody working on tonight? Looks like you're testing some RAM.
Yes.
That's exciting.
Yes. Well, I mean, in a fairly narrow universe, sure.
Yeah. For a very few select people, it's very exciting.
Oh my gosh, dude. There's probably somebody at home just like, just
3D
making
printing that with
Yeah.
slongs on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say simulating that sus from earlier. That Among Us. It's funny you mentioned 3D printing there, Joel. I was actually 3D printing on my Bamboo X1 Carbon.
Nice.
It's just so much faster than the Ender 3 I had. It's just
It does look shockingly fast. Yeah.
dude. It printed. I started a print at the beginning of Trina's stream that on the Ender would have taken 12 hours and 45 minutes, and on this thing it took 2 hours and 59 minutes.
Wow. That's incredible.
Just kicked it.
Super
And
cool.
the quality was better. So I can't complain. I really can't.
Awesome. That's just great. Yeah, it looks pretty great. I think for now I'm going to stick with my pair of Mark III S's and my Prusa Mini that sits on my desk here.
Oh no, yeah, I get it. I
But,
totally get that.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Hey, Ron, I have a question for you about testing RAM.
Yeah, talk to me.
You know my giant pile of Macs in my garage? It's... did I ever tell you about that?
I mean,
don't know if you ever-
not biblically, but sure.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
So, I mean, there's like a
with all those?
giant box of RAM in that pile.
Send
And
it to me,
I
I'll
don't
test
know...
Send it to me. I'll
Should I
just test
send-
it.
Should I send it to you? You could test
Yeah.
it for me?
Yeah, I can test it all for you.
So my
you like-
question, Ron, would you charge by the job, by the hour? or
Oh,
by
sorry.
By the
It's,
kilobytes?
I charge by the nibble. Sorry.
And the nibble.
You could just like keep it. There could be interest. Like you could keep a percentage of the RAM
Oh my god.
or something.
One chip off of every board.
You can have all of the 256K Sims. How's
Just
that
take the
sound?
parity
You could
chip
make-
out of
You
every
can make
board.
all the parity
there you
RAM
go.
non-parity.
They call the parity RAM non-parity. Yeah.
And then you make your own PCBs, and then you've got your own RAM.
So did you finally find?
No, I'm
homes
happy to
for
test
all
it, man.
those
Send it over.
Macs?
Oh, sorry. Come again.
No,
Did you
I
finally
was,
find home? Oh, sorry, Ron. I'm sorry. We didn't talk over you.
no. All I was saying is send it over. I'm happy to test it.
Cool. We'll be in touch. I think I caught the question though.
Sorry, Dave.
They all have homes at this point. It's just a matter of getting them all boxed up and shipped out. So if I was going to do this again, I gave people that I have to ship Macs to priority. Like people that don't live where I live, I gave them priority. And so I've had to ship a lot of stuff. And all the stuff that didn't get claimed via the internet that I could have just local people come and get, that was so much easier to just divest a bunch of machines doing that. So when I finally opened up local pickups, a ton of stuff went right away. And I actually packaged up my last CRT this evening.
Nice.
So
Nice.
I'm missing some detail in the history of this. Are you moving, getting rid of stuff, or what?
no, it's been almost a year ago now, but some guy on Facebook Marketplace had like 6 Macs for sale. And I contacted him, and he didn't seem to understand the pricing or anything. So I contacted him and said, "Hey, I'm like a vintage Mac collector. Can I help you with this? What do you have?" And he just sent me back a very vague $2,500 for the lot. And I'm like, "Okay, you're crazy. You have like 6 machines."
Yeah.
And then like 6 weeks later, he messages me again, and this time it was a video of him panning around a cargo trailer, just stuff.
Oh, got
Right.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so
And
then
what's
he was like
6
$1,000. It was 60 machines in total. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
So
Hey,
He,
Ron,
rounding
that
error.
comment up there on the screen. Real
I
quick?
was letting Joel finish up.
I'm sorry. Go
oh
ahead.
That's okay.
yeah, let's pause.
Mr.
for a
Fahey
second.
says, major news coming from Kansas Fest soon. Teaser. The 2023 garage giveaway will have some interesting contributions, and some retro computing history will be preserved. That's probably, I'm gonna say, maybe some cool museum announcements. I hope that there is. Oh no, they've already announced the date for KFest 2023. I hope that the stuff goes up soon to be able to where I can pay because I have the money now. I have the money now to pay. So, Sean, is everything going to be still at Rockhurst, or I mean, we haven't talked about a new venue or anything like that. I mean, I like Rockhurst. I think it's great. So hopefully he'll message back here in just a second. So, sorry, Joel.
Just to finish out the story, I paid $1,000 and the guy delivered them to my house.
What?
So, yeah. So the goal was just to like move them on to the community to keep as little as possible. So out of the pile, I found an ad-lib card, which is pretty
Nice.
exciting.
Yeah.
I found a 2E card.
Oh, yeah,
That
that's
was
good.
crazy exciting. That was like, dang, okay. And I also kept, there was an LC3 and a Performa 475 in there. So
Oh, yeah.
those are like the 4 items that I have kept.
And a Quadra 840 AV you found.
And there was, oh my gosh, I felt so bad about that, Steve, because I promised it to my buddy Sam. I had somehow missed the entire saga of your 840.
It's
I
okay.
had missed that. And then like I get this machine and I contact my buddy Sam, and he's a good friend of mine. He's the kind of guy that's like just sent me SE30 Ethernet cards a couple of times, like, you know, happy birthday, here's an SE30 Ethernet card. So he's a good friend. And so I was like, hey, do you want this? And he's like, yeah. And then like literally hours later, you DM'd me and you were like, hey, is there an 840 in there? And I'm like, shoot, there is, but it's promised. So I felt terrible.
That's okay. I
But-
now have more 840 AV boards that I know what to do with.
Excellent.
And none of
I'm
them
glad it-
work.
No,
And none of-
2 of them work. 2.5.
What
work.
you fixed?
No,
one
2.5
works.
work.
I know I'm messing with you, Steve.
Is mine the half that doesn't work?
Yes.
But you have one working one now, right? At
Yes,
least.
sir. I have one
Good.
working one and one to work fine as long as you don't initiate any sound. Otherwise, then
Ugh.
it crashes and it's very unhappy.
Oh.
Oh,
Take the sound chip off.
No.
well, Steve, if it makes you feel any better, my buddy that I'm giving that 840 to, I recap everything for him, and I have not tested that machine, so we don't know if it's any good yet. So
Yeah, it's
we'll
probably
see.
not.
Probably not.
The traces is it a green board or a brown board?
I don't remember. I
Then
opened it up.
and it's a green board.
Okay.
If your eyes didn't start bleeding when you were trying to look at the traces because it's a brown board with brown traces.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. I'm a little worried. There is a post-it note that I put on it that says black screen. What does that mean?
That's great.
In it.
That's how mine was until I spent 5 years working on it.
Oh boy, I'm screwed.
Pretty much.
The one last thing that I found in that pile that was I felt like really noteworthy was there was a PowerBook 540 with the 36 or 38 megabyte RAM expansion on it. So
Nice.
Yeah, nice.
that was the other one.
So
That's an expensive little upgrade back in the day.
Yeah. So yeah, fun
cold
project,
showers, warm friendship.
Yeah. You know, here's the thing though. I
Cold showers and cuddles.
I normally got up a little later than everybody else. So sometimes I missed breakfast every day because I was just like zonked. And I learned a lot for next year. Like I think I'm going to bring like blackout curtains and some other stuff. But I think I'm going to get a single occupancy room again because it was just really nice to be able to just
Yeah.
like do whatever you wanted to do and just like, you know, eat tuna fish in your underwear and just like, you know, just like
You live life on the edge.
I'm just thinking it's just like stuff that like if you had other people around, it was like I probably would not eat one of those little like Starkist little meals things with other people in the room because it's like if you're eating something like that, you're like, oh, okay, it's okay. But if you're like somebody across the room that has to smell that, you're kind of like, I don't think so. And I'll probably bring some other little nice things with me. But if you haven't made it to Kansas Fest, get there. It's a lot of
Hey,
fun.
look, everybody, I'm Ron. I have also one of those sim checks.
Ooh.
I'm
Nice.
kidding. It's on eBay.
eBay.
It is $1,295.
Get it.
Jeebus.
Get it right now.
Jeebus.
Joe.
You are sitting on a gold mine, sir.
I don't know that that's true. I mean, what are sold auctions show?
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, well, what you do is you look on the left and you scroll down and it'll say sold and completed. Click sold and it'll pick completed and sold, and it will tell you in the last like 90 days all of that item that has sold. So if you're trying to figure out the value on something, it's like find something that looks similar to yours and top 3 values or top 3 sale prices divide by 3, and you got a general idea.
Yeah, about $100 to $200.
Check out Apple Tech Step.
Yeah, because,
Oh, God.
because one idiot posted a realistic prototype of one for $2,000, and every moron who posted it since thinks, oh, that guy got $2,000.
I see them like just the power supplies going for stupid money.
That's why Steve is working to reverse engineer and make a copy of the first step.
I can't even find Apple
Tech
Tech Steps
I don't know.
because
Joel-
it's
Joel,
just
I have
showing
a
me
question
everything
for
that's
you.
ever labeled Apple, which is like everything.
Tech step is one word.
Uh,
I see one for sale, $4,282 Canadian, but it's in a bag.
Yeah, I have 2 in a bag.
Because here's
You're
somebody
rich.
selling the power adapter for $80.
So stupid. Yeah, here's one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same one as I'm looking at. $107 with the box.
Well, JVHS, how far would you drive in a day, I guess is what the real question is. Hey, Sean, I need to ask you about if we can like what the complaint process is against one of your board members, because last year at the garage giveaway, there was an item that I wanted, and I was walking up to it and I was reaching for it, and one of the board members stepped up next to me, and since he's my friend, I thought, oh, I'm blocking Javier, and then whoever this board member is, and he reached up and grabbed the item I wanted, and then I explained, oh, that's exactly the item that would have completed my parents' like Apple IIgs, and he said, yeah, and then like walked away. So if
Always
there
be a
is a
mystery
way,
who that was.
I mean,
never
if
know.
we could just bamboo under the fingernails, I mean, just whatever the appropriate sanctioning is.
Waterboard them.
Oh no! But I never had a cold shower at Kansas Fest because I got up late.
Before you leave,
I do the
Joel,
same
I
cheat,
had a
Ron, but the
question
other
for you.
way. I get up really early.
There was someone, I don't remember which Discord, but he was looking for a Raskazi case, and he could only find the Pi 3 based one. He could only find the Pi 4 based one that he did.
Yeah.
I don't remember if you ever came around to do one for the Pi 3.
Yeah, I didn't, and it's been on my to-do list for a very long time. So Ron's showing. I don't remember. Is that the 3 or the 4 SE one? It should say 3 or 4 on the back of the bracket.
Okay.
To say 3 or 4.
Well, it's the one I
sorry.
don't have. So
2,
it's
3.
Oh, yeah.
the-
Yeah,
2,
so that's the
Oh,
Raspberry Pi 2 and 3. So that's the bracket that you can put in the expansion slot on an SE or SE30. But the external case, I only did one for the Raspberry Pi 4. And I have promised dozens of people that I will be doing a Pi 3 version, and I just haven't done it yet. So I'm planning on
What
doing like a
software did
big
you use?
revision. What's
did
that?
You use Fusion 360?
Yeah.
That's
It's
what I use. So maybe I could swing it, but I can't promise anything in the short term.
okay. Well, maybe we should talk. I kind of want to do a full redesign. I want to make it the same width as an external floppy drive, so they'd stack up really nicely. I've had a couple people request that, and I kind of wish I'd done it in the first place. And I also want to put a spot for a cooling fan, because the Pi SCSI runs pretty dang hot. Those transceivers get pretty toasty, and I haven't heard of any failures yet in the case, or even out either way. But it'd give me some peace of mind. So
Ask Javier.
soon.
Yeah, I put some passive coolers fins on them, and it seems to help.
And Tony says, like, don't worry about it. He's like, he says he's checked them at their inspec, but I don't know. A little more cooling, I think it'd make me feel comfortable, a little more comfortable with it. So I'd hate for my case to burn up somebody's SCSI transceivers. So yeah, but soon, really, really soon. I've got to get that done. Work's just been keeping me busy, and this giant pile of Macs in my garage. So.
Joel, how is I mean, it's been maybe about 6 or 8 months. How is your new job working out?
It's really good.
That's
really,
good.
really good.
I don't know that you really had any any apprehension about like the move or anything like that, but I am really happy that it's working out for you.
Thanks. The reality is most of the team I've worked with at a prior company, and then the founder CEO, he and I worked together at Juniper for a year. Yeah. And that was like the second time. So this is the third place that we've worked together, and so it's been really great. Yeah,
it's really nice when you can.
What are you doing here again?
I just think sometimes it's especially if you're really good, like if you complement kind of those teams and things like that, then it's really great when you can kind of keep the band together in a way.
Mm-hmm. And that is precisely what we've done is kind of kept the band together. One really fun thing is the entire team is in Finland. If you look on our website, my job title is Token American, which I think is pretty great. Yeah,
love it.
Yeah, so I'm always posting the Eagles and American flag gifs all over the place, and it's fun. So, but yeah, thanks for asking. It's been really good.
That's good, man. Very happy.
Cool. Well, I got to run, but it was great to see everybody, and
good night.
Hopefully I'll be able to pop in next time. So
yeah,
have fun, everybody.
Again, you're always welcome, Joel. Good to see you.
Awesome.
Have a good one.
I appreciate it.
Have a good night.
See you, everybody. Bye now.
Good night.
Bye.
As tradition, thank God he's gone. Oh my gosh, no.
Joe,
Mom,
you didn't warn me of where these stupid LEDs were located.
Oh yeah.
They're over there, Steve. Can't you see them?
There'll be like a whole board, like just full of.
I bet you I cracked the LCD while I'm trying to find them.
hey, I just told you what I thought the problem was. I did not encourage you in any way to do any of the craziness that you've been doing for the past 4 hours. So
Love you, Joe.
love you too, Steve.
He's not stopping till he fixes it too.
Well, JVHS, I think that there is an option. Mr. Fahey can clear that up, but I think if you just want to come during the day, it's like one price. But if you want to stay and have meals and stuff, it's another price.
Yeah.
And then if you want to share a room with somebody, it's one price. If you want to have your own private room, it's a different price. All of that. So
there's a huge wall of LEDs like in a bed sheet behind us.
Yes. Yeah.
So screw that.
That's how that is on those. Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah. It is a
Any
good
bad
time
RAM yet?
if you can figure out a way to afford it. It is worth coming. And just because the stuff is announced in April does not mean that it fills up the same day. It's not like trying to get Comic-Con tickets or something like that. It's a little more relaxed. But you can't wait forever. But
Is all the RAM okay?
so far, everything. This one's not going to test good, and let me show you why. This is a rookie mistake when you're putting the RAM in the tester.
Put it in all the way.
Oh my gosh, all the way.
But my SE30 still posts with it like that.
Oh my gosh, what is wrong here?
Where did you
All right.
CN-1.com.
Oh, actually, just for fun, let me
Yay!
put one of these sips.
It makes you so happy, Roger Teddy. It just makes you so happy, man.
Oh, did you get to see your wash and dryer again?
Ooh, we didn't see that in a while. Fancy.
You know what? You know what? You hold on. I'm gonna make your day.
Look at that. Look at that. Testing sip memory, y'all.
Nice.
Cool.
You sip your memory now, dear. You'll choke.
Yes, mother.
CN-1.com over the shipping station. It's like my birthday.
So I'm trying to figure out my PowerBooks 170. The internal hard drive is dead.
Yes.
The battery has leaked. I thought it was it
Well,
would never work again, but it does, and it accepts disk. And I'm trying to put a System 7 booter on
Yeah.
a diskette that will load this,
oh yeah.
but so far none have worked. What system version should I use?
Hold on one second. If you
92.
wait, no, if you PowerBook 170 Apple spec. If you Google that, typically there's a support article. It'll be like always like the first one or two. The you have to run at least 701. So if you're trying straight 7.0, it will not work. You might hang or you might get an error on startup.
I just tried
7.1,
7.1.
yeah,
It's
7.1
bomb.
should be fine.
It just bombed.
Did it bomb?
Yeah.
Open it. Hey, here's another thing to always try. Open it, remove any auxiliary RAM that you have in it. Always just try to boot from the base machine before you think anything is not working.
Is that the kind of daughter board that hangs over?
Yes, they're on the
Yeah,
PowerBook 170.
I've seen-
The-
yeah,
yeah, there's
I
there's
opened it
just
up
strictly.
earlier. So
Mhm.
sorry.
No, it's okay. There's just the back plane, and then that one just has the daughter board on top. So
Okay, yeah. Okay, I know what you mean.
because there's some like some of the later ones that have like the daughter board and then have what they call the cousin card, which actually has like some ROM and some other stuff on it that kind of uniquely identifies whatever that machine is. But no, 170 is pretty basic. That's Series 1.
I was pretty impressed with the design of the battery enclosure because the gunk didn't go very far.
Yeah,
It stayed put. Pretty nice.
I actually had one the other day that I took apart and the battery had leaked, and the only thing that was damaged was the little thermistor that detects the battery temperature. But you can pull these out and
All right, I
it'll
give up.
still run without it.
Yeah.
Did you try hitting it?
Yes.
Oh, well,
Should
then
I
you're out of
take
ideas.
the coin cell battery out as well?
You can leave that in. Those so seldomly leak.
Wait, what, Ron? What? What's
No.
that smack you're teaching the boy?
I know. Yeah, you can just go in and just cut it out, and it's fine. It'll boot with it or without it. But
That's
I
what
will tell
thought
you,
said.
I have had 100 PowerBooks across this desk, and I have never seen one that had a leaking 2032.
So far, and we're Friday the 13th, man.
Well, this
Remember.
could be the day, but
Eat.
Oh, boy,
okay,
it's gonna make Jeremy happy.
I found the sim, Steve. I found it.
Yay.
This is the one
Square.
that you
Maybe I
see.
should just get a better disc.
I gave up because I don't want to break it more.
Okay. So you see. Oh wait, no, you don't see. Hold on. Maybe you do see.
Oh wait, you see. Oh wait, you see. Oh wait, you see. Oh wait.
You see. Oh wait.
Okay.
You see.
All right.
Oh wait.
In the memory.
He's had enough.
Okay. So you see what this one looks like. This is the one that vented. Because that's you can, and I mean you can feel it. There's substrate sorry, I guess I better bring a microphone over here. You can see it, and there's like substrate and stuff that's exposed. There's like a little dip or like a chip out of that. But I read online there's actually a way to fix that.
Nail polish.
No, check this out. See, you've got the base chip. You locate where the error is. Problem solved. Look at that. It's like brand new.
I was gonna
No.
say you replace
even
the
flip
stem.
Can't
Sell
even
it.
tell. See, can't even tell.
I forgot where all the metal parts.
It's like nothing
Problem
happened.
is now that he's done that, he's gonna forget that that's busted and he's gonna use it again.
No, I
I just-
actually. And then the other side, you mark it.
I just made an offer to somebody selling 2 PowerBooks, a
Yeah.
100 and a 160. He wants $150 with no power supplies.
Yeah,
I offered
everybody wants a bunch of money for the original PowerBook 100, and they all have dead displays.
Well, I offered
Every
him
one of them.
$40, and he's like, no.
Yeah.
and then he has a couple of 1400 Cs for 100 each, I think.
Yeah.
No, 100 for the two actually.
Oh wow.
But I'm too cheap.
I don't know that I'd really. A 1400C, is that the one that you could put the stuff behind the display?
Yeah.
But he says one is perfect, the other one has broken plastics.
They all have
which
broken
I don't
plastics.
want. No, you can see it like
All
right after the hinge. So no thanks.
Ron, my
Yeah.
friend, my buddy, my pal.
This is the end.
Yes, it is for me
This
tonight.
is the end, my friend.
What time is it?
I must retire before I get yelled
Almost
at.
20 minutes to 1.
No, really, I'm about to fall asleep.
Oh, yeah. I'm only.
Hey.
I figured we do this for about another 20 minutes or so. Get it to midnight or something if people want. If anybody's tired, I mean, you don't have to stay on my account. I appreciate you staying. Joe, thanks for staying as long as you did. Good to see
Bye,
you, brother.
Joe.
Remember,
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
jcm-com.com.
Remember, 8
course,
Joes
yeah,
are all
good
you
morning.
need.
Bye, everybody.
Good night.
Bye.
Good
Bye,
night.
Joe.
Bye.
Oh, Joe.
I can't figure out where the screws go.
Well, aren't you gonna
And the
adjust it
screw
anyways?
holes.
I took a picture after I took the metal bits off. I should have taken one before I took the metal bits off.
What's the worst that could happen if you put a screw that's way too long for the hole?
I mean, it's not that. It's where these
Break
stupid
the
metal bits-
LCD. Come on, man. Come on.
I just don't know where all the things go.
Yeah.
In the trash, I think, is the answer.
That would have been easier if I started it that way.
After that, you got to put up that CRT on the wall.
Eh. Sorry if I'm mooning everybody.
It's okay.
It's getting in
I
view
mean, I
hours.
was just kind of wondered why you're dressed like Pugsley Adams, but I just don't ask questions anymore.
This is my normal recapping attire, sir.
Da 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 da. Steve stream. Da 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 da. Steve stream.
Oh my god.
Ron.
Oh my god. Yeah.
You didn't say it back.
What? I didn't hear you. What?
I love you. You.
Oh, I love you too, man. I love you too.
Yeah.
No, big fan. Big fan of that.
I'm laughing too much at that.
Big fan of that.
Chip heat mode. Let's explode.
I know.
So Steve, is this the monitor that if you get it working, you're gonna put that up in your basement for your streams and stuff like that?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know I don't know why. I don't know.
Well, if you don't, I promise I don't.
I'm having a crisis. I don't knows.
Guys, I want to tell you something. Like, hell froze over. Steve finally sent me the base for his power CD, so that
You
I can
did?
scan it for future generations. Because it seems like you can very easily buy the power CD, but nobody has the base.
It's all about that bass, Ron.
Yeah, no trouble.
No trouble.
No power CD.
No Mac-like things. So I will tell you though, actually, when I went to Price is Right, Megan Trainor was on there, and everybody loved her, especially the octogenarians. Like there were some old people that were like, they had T-shirts on, custom made, homemade T-shirts, like Megan Trainor stuff. I had no idea she was going to be there, but she was, and I guess she was like kind of an assistant, like one of the presenters, and did a great job.
When was this?
Oh gosh, this would have been before the pandemic.
Oh wow.
Actually, I had a friend that was living out there who was getting ready to move back to Colorado. So went out there, we rented the biggest truck that U-Haul sold, and we loaded this entire life up in a U-Haul and drove from there to kind of right before you hit the Rockies. And yep. But while I was out there, he was like, hey, you should get out and do some fun things while you're here. And I was like, yeah, that'd be fun. So I went to Price is Right. Or actually, no, I wanted to go to Conan. and they were kind of like, well, you can come and you can stand in standby, but Price is Right was like, no, just come, and we got tickets, and they're priority tickets, and you will absolutely have a seat, like, you know, in the audience and all that. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. So I showed up, and they say be here by like 8 a.m. And so I showed up at like 8 a.m. and they dropped me off on the wrong side of Television City. So Television City is like, it feels like 30 square blocks. So I had to very quickly get to the other side. And then I showed up and I accidentally had a wristwatch on. You're not allowed to wear a watch inside for some reason. And so they were like, hey, get rid of your watch. And they were like, well, just take it back to your car. And I was like, this is LA. Nobody drives. What are you talking about? So I was like, I took an Uber over here. So I was like, can I just, it was just a Casio, just like a generic digital watch that I bought specifically for the trip. I think it was $11 or something at Walmart. And I was like, can I just give it to you? And the guy was like, oh, I can't take a gift. So I just took it off and I threw it in the trash can next to him. And he was like, well, don't throw it away. And I was like, brother, you are not giving me a lot of options here. So finally, what I did is, we're standing right by the security fence. I just threw it over the top of the fence. And the guy was like, what? And I said, here's the deal. Some homeless person will find it, or someone else will find it on the outside, and they will be like, they'll have a wonderful gift about how they found an $11 watch out by CBS. So I got rid of it, and then I went inside, and then they literally, like, they wand you, they make you walk through a metal detector, they scan your ID. It's high security for just like being within like spitting distance of Drew Carey. So, but it was really cool. They interview you, and you have like 30 seconds to wow them to see if you get picked or not. And the first time they were like, well, what do you do, Ron? And I said, oh, I work in information technology. And they were like, fuck you, and like moved on to the next person. And then the second time I was like, oh, well, I'm an actor, I'm a voiceover artist, yada, yada, yada. And they're like, oh, really? Well, what have you been in? And at the time, my IMDb was really not all that, big as it is now. And they were like, oh, yeah, great. So the first time, I ended up sitting kind of behind contestants row, like a couple of like rows back. And then the second time they put me, like when I told them I was an actor, they put me in the very last seat. There was only one seat, like at the very, like if you lined up everybody and put them in order, I was in the very last seat. And I was like, well, shit, I know they don't like actors here. That's fine. So, but it turns out if you make it up to like you're in contestants row, they give you $300.
Oh.
If you do not make it, if you get to contestants row, they give you $300. If you make it on stage, they have like some kind of nominal prize they give you. And then if you win your stuff, you win whatever your stuff is. And then at the very end, they bring up like a big wicker basket that has everybody's name in it. And they draw a name, and that person gets to go up on stage with Drew, and they take a picture, and they give him $100. So I was like, oh, that's really cool. But they confiscate your cell phone. Because it literally takes the new 1 hour Price is Right. It takes 4 hours to film.
Really?
Yeah. So it's you are there all day. And when I was there, there's no windows. It's like you're in a casino. So you don't know what's happening. So you're just stuck inside. And when the first show that I did, like neither person won their showcase. They both overbid. So I'm like, oh man, like what a horrible time to come to Price is Right. Nobody won anything. And then the next show, and then they were like, hey, if you want to, you should stay for the next show. And I was like, well, I have no idea how long I've been here, so sure. So I stayed for the second one. That's the one that had Meghan Trainor. And then I got outside and it was nighttime. And I was like, oh, damn. And so I finally got my phone, turned my phone on. It was like 9:30 p.m. I'd been there like over 12 hours. Or over 13 hours, I guess. Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy. Yep.
Wow.
That's how they get you, Dave. That's how they get
That's
you.
like a day and a half there.
Yeah, it was really crazy. And the whole time I turn on my phone and my phone just blows up. My friend is like, "Hey, where are you? Hey, how are things going? Oh, did you go to Disney or something? Where have you been? I'm getting ready to call your family, Ron. Are you okay?" It's like no, things are cool. So I very quickly took an Uber over to where he was, and we had some dinner, and it was okay. So
cool.
Yep.
That
was also
like an adventure.
Yeah, it was also the same trip that I got lost at the Beverly Center, so that was kind of fun.
But now you have stories to tell. Fabulous.
Yeah, and they were the security guard at the Beverly Center was like, "Sir, do you know where you're supposed to be?" And I was like, "I'm pretty sure Walt Disney and his kids are here. There's like a carousel somewhere nearby." And he goes, "Sir, that was like in the 1940s. Where are you supposed to be today?"
Well, that's a loaded question.
Yeah.
Where are you supposed to be? I don't know. California Adventure?
Where does Mr.
Because-
Eisner need me?
Yeah, it's. I think it had been Bob Iger at the time because he.
So where did you get your Ron? Where did you get your cool little nifty Apple II thing you have on your SE? That's pretty cool.
Oh, I got that from a gentleman at Kansas Fest who was selling those. I got the red one and I got a green one, and I can't remember. Maybe I sent the green one to Steve.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's mine now.
Yeah.
No, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat.
So,
that's
yeah.
actually that's a very clever idea, actually.
I really dig it, and that's why I bought 2 of them, and then gave one away. I try to do that. Like if I go somewhere and I see something neat, I pick up a couple, and then maybe I'm thinking, because I'm one of those people that grew up at a time when you could go to the Scholastic Book Fair and buy a like a $5 sticker book where it had like 8 pages of stuff about the Ghostbusters movie, and then like stickers in the back, and I would never use the stickers because I was just like, if I use them, then they're gone, and I'll never have them again. But I can always enjoy them if they're in the back of this book. Well, now I put stickers on everything because I just don't care. I just want to enjoy the stuff and things. Drake's in the chat. Drake, did you answer my question on... I asked you a question about something.
Drake's in the chat. Oh, yeah.
I think I'm going to go because I'm about to like pass out. Been up
Oops.
since 5,
Yeah.
so it's enough.
Well, get some
Sleep
rest.
is for the weak and materialistic.
Been up since 5. That's rookie numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, Ron, you're the
Have
best.
a good Yeah, have a good night. Thank you again for coming by.
Absolutely. Good night,
Welcome
everybody.
anytime.
Right. See you
Yeah.
Sunday.
All right. I'm gonna.
This stupid thing back together.
I'm gonna put another sticker on my machine here. Drake sent me some case badges that he made, and I got a really cool one that I've been waiting to put on my machine on a stream. So let's see. The placement of this is probably going to make everybody mad, but I'm just going to do it anyway. It is a Blue Scuzzy case badge. Oh, I guess it's better if you can see it.
See it. Oh, there
Yeah,
you go.
sorry.
Oh, cool.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, look at that.
You're still yelling at that TV.
I know.
Tell me it's,
Old man yells at TV.
And drops pieces.
Careful with that spindler plastic, Steve. Well, the pile is dwindling. I'm feeling good about this, and I'm getting some 4x8s and 4x9s, and that's what
Nice. Oh, well, Garth will be happy.
That's what Garth
that you
said
found
he
some of
needed.
them for
So,
him.
yeah. So, yes. Drake says yes. I answered your easy EDA question. Sneaky snakes. So I'll have to go and read the. I'll have to go and read that. So. One Bit Fever Dreams, who's here in the chat, who can't get a word in edgewise because of assholes like me, says my situation is that my PowerBook 170's internal hard drive is dead. Not really fond of internal blue or on internal Blue SCSI solutions.
That,
And that's cool.
on Trina's stream, I think.
Yeah, I'd rather continue to use my over easy to Blue SCSI that jumps from machine to machine. You know what? And I honestly, I don't blame you because that's that over easy 2 is very handy. Like, I mean, you just pop it on something and away you go. So, yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm very fortunate.
I was asking Drake because I thought you said earlier that he was going to sell them, or who was it in the US?
Joe has Blue SCSI for PowerBooks that he is. He's selling.
But you were talking about the adapter, the external one, the HDI 30.
Oh yeah, yes. This is always a good thing to maybe latch onto. You get one of these HDI 30 to DB25s. The only thing to keep in mind is PowerBook 100 series do not provide termination power, so you will need to plug in USB or a Molex or something. But
already doing it for my Pi SCSI anyway. So
yeah.
I found a source. They were selling it for $30. Is that reasonable?
Yes.
Pi SCSI? Yeah, probably so.
No, I mean no, the adapter that you're showing.
Oh,
the
this one?
DB25. Yeah.
I don't know. I've seen them like $10-15 on eBay in the US, but I mean
that changed a few months ago, Ron.
Oh, did it? Oh, okay. Well, honestly, you're in Canada, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know that there was a change in pricing on that stuff, but I bought a couple and I've broken a couple because like if you pop this apart, the little loom of wires that comes off the back of this is like very like shoddily soldered together. So yeah, I actually bought
that in my time.
It maybe even cheaper than these small ones. They did make larger ones that was like there's a very robust kind of connection that comes back, and then it's just a regular SCSI cable that terminates at like a DB 25 or a whatever that what is the larger, the 50 pin connection?
Yeah, I saw a few
HD 50
pins
something.
as well.
Yeah. 4M by 975.
Seems like it'll be easy.
I should have taken a picture with all the metal bits on, so I know where they go.
Well, just go back and
can't be a
review the
problem.
video, Steve.
Yeah.
Unless it was in shot in the postage size thumbnail of your stream.
You know what? That's cuckoo. That's totally cuckoo.
What do you reckon that your total amount of memory is, Ron, with that pile? Is it like 100 megs?
Maybe. I don't know. There's a bunch of 4s. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 24. And then these are all 1s. So that's probably like another... So 34 and some 256s. So I don't know. This is maybe 40 megabytes of memory here, so far.
Not even a gig.
No. Hey, but you know what? If we throw a couple of these in there, hey, look at that. We're piling up fast. Now we're just like at 768 meg.
Jeez, Ron's just showing off his retirement fund right now.
I know. Oh my gosh.
I thought Garth was the loaded one.
Ron's full of something, all right.
Hey, Grim Fandango.
Yeah, this was a friend of mine worked at Babbage's way back in the day, and he knew that I loved that game. So when Grim Fandango came out, this was like a promotional thing in the store, and he gave it to me. So
That's
held
cool.
on to it all these years. I do love that game. It's the
No,
only.
stay put.
I used to have a bunch of those LucasArts games, like retail boxed, but it's Grim Fandango is the only one I got left.
Still have
Safe
to
run.
finish Secret of Monkey Island 1, but I'm close
Yeah.
at the end.
Oh, Monkey Island 1? Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The original one, the EGA and stuff,
Mhm.
with Roland MT32 music.
Yep. I do love it. The Mac version sucks. Do not get me wrong. The music on the Mac version is just awful.
Mm-hmm. Whoever did the mixing for that needs to be fired out of a cannon.
Yeah. It's bad. I did go through and make or organize all of the MIDI compatible games for Mac into like one big collection. I put them on my 6360, so I'm gonna maybe one of these days hook up my MT32. I've got an MT32. I have an SC55, and then I have a SC88. So I think between all those, you kind of and my MT32 is like a first gen MT32, so it's
Yeah, I think
hopefully-
it has the bug. I have that one as well. I
yeah.
think.
But there are some games that, like DOS games specifically, that you have to use that,
Mhm.
or otherwise you're
Yeah, you don't get correct sound for some instruments or sound effects. Yeah. Yeah, and some people collect all the versions. That's it's insane.
And I don't know
Like
if I still have
$200
it,
each now.
But I used to have the PCMCIA card too.
You mean
I
the
may have
MPU
sold
card?
Yeah, it's a sound canvas. It's
wow.
but it's a PC or it's card bus or PCMCIA card, and then it just has like a breakout adapter that's got like MIDI in, MIDI out on it. But it's Roland, so
Yeah, but these cards aren't just interfaces, and you still need the module
Nope,
externally.
nope,
No, it's all inclusive. Wow.
Yep, it's all in one module. And it's in a box somewhere, or it's in a box over there with the rest of my MIDI stuff. I haven't opened because I'm kind of thinking I sold it, and then that kind of makes me sad.
In your list, did you include a bunch of Sierra games because they could support the MT32, like
Yeah.
even back in the Mac Plus days?
Oh yeah, that's it ends up being like quite a big list. Drake, what am I going to do with the RAM? I'm going to give some of it to Garth, and if other people need it, I'm going to give it to them too. So it's just been sitting around. Let me see. I had a listing written up of all of those games, but yeah, there's quite a few Sierra titles in there. There's probably more Sierra titles than anything else, but like Monkey Island 1 on Mac doesn't support MIDI, but I think Monkey Island 2 does, and some of the other later games. Seventh Guess, 11th Hour. Trying to think. Like I think even Doom 2 even supports MT32 audio on Mac.
But most of those later games, it would be preferable to use a sound canvas when both options were available.
Oh no,
most of
I
the times.
100% agree. Yeah, I mean, but if you're gonna play Pirates of Pestilon, pretty much MT32.
Mhm.
That's probably gonna be what everybody would choose. Even though it really sounds terrible on the Mac with like the built-in audio, because it's so bad, as a matter of fact, that the song is still going way, like the credits are done, the song is still playing. So, oh man, it's Sean. It's Geek with Social Skills. Man, your ears must have been burning. Your ears must have been burning.
Hey, Sean. How you doing, buddy?
Just hanging out.
Oh,
we were
wait,
talking.
wait.
We were talking about how Sean is going to run a how to succeed on YouTube for only $20 a day. Or what is that book? It's like, how to visit Moscow for like 30 rubles a day or something. There was some book, I can't remember. But Sean's channel has been blowing it up with that all that Naboo content. I think he just made a video like yesterday or the day before, Naboo centric. So if you are into the Naboo, he's gonna take you through the planet core.
That is a real hot topic right now.
Yeah, people love Canadian computers that just exist for one reason. Yeah, is it? He says it's a Patreon video, but is it ever going to be just like available for the unwashed masses and their unwashed asses?
Hey, Ron, my ass is kind of washed.
Only kind of.
I smeared Lou May on my crack. That's got to be good enough.
Now, come on, it's a weekend.
Drake says, as a Canadian, we demand our Naboos back. And Sean, what I'm doing with the Naboo is made in America. America.
I'll make Drake a deal. You can have the Naboos back. Just give us your poutine.
I posted it on a local Facebook group with very knowledgeable people. Like they're more PC centric, but all kinds of computers are a go with them.
Yeah.
And I posted about the Naboo, and I was kind of on the fence to get one when it was still available as the eBay listings.
Sure.
And I convinced like straight up 2 people right away to get one.
Oh yeah.
They have huge collections.
Yeah, I mean it's how many times in 2022, 2023 are you going to be able to just like explore something that is like basically just the unexplored country?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just amazing.
And I love that some of those people who worked on it are still around to be like, oh yeah, there's an Easter egg with this, that nobody on Earth.
The main game programmer as well.
Oh, so Sean, he's selling those Naboos now, huh? Oh, again. All right.
You can still get Naboos now, but he's only shipping in the USA right now. Because my understanding, and I'm again no expert on this topic, but was that he had been kind of overwhelmed with orders, and so he was like, "Well, I gotta clear the decks on all these orders first, and then, maybe we can do some other stuff." So.
But did you catch the story? Like he bought the old stock back in Ottawa and he brought it to the States, or what happened?
That I don't know. Geek with Social Skills, if you are so inclined, do you want to come on the channel and you can get everybody up to speed?
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell the story. You don't have to share video. I know that Sean is for as out there as he is with all this retro computing stuff, he is a very private person. But
he says he can do that.
Okay.
Well, he doesn't have to show us his privates, Ron.
I guess. What is the best way to send this to you, Sean? What would be the best way to get you a link so that you can get in the stuff here? I don't know. I'm friends with Sean on Tripod or whatever that little chat app is, but it's on my work computer, and if I remote to work, I got to turn on a VPN. The VPN screws up the stream. So Twitter. Yes, sorry,
yeah,
I forgot that. I forgot. Go to Birdsite.
Go to Birdsite.
Yeah. Okay.
Back hurts from bending over on this stupid thing. Oh yeah.
Okay. Sean, I sent it to your the GWS rocks. Okay.
Does anyone want a partially working television?
Which
partially
part
put
works?
together television?
I mean, you get to put it together. It's
Better have extensive directions to go with it to put it together.
just no directions. You gotta wing it. one of those puzzles people pay a lot of money to do.
Puzz 3D going up.
Yeah. Yes.
Plus 3D going up.
Whoever let me do this is evil.
That would be your bunnies.
No.
It's like a real Pepe Sylvia moment you were having there, Steve.
There's
Hey,
Sean.
it is Sean, the geek with social skills.
What? I can't see him.
You can see my eyeball.
There you go.
Oh, it's all pulsating in red. Oh,
That's right.
Moo ha ha ha.
The
Pink
eyes
eye.
upon us. There we go.
Hey, Bitty.
So what were you asking me? I forget.
you can tell us everything you would like to tell us about the Naboo
Yeah.
and
Don't
all
say
the
boo,
fun
say
stuff you've been
Naboo.
doing.
So let's see. So the guy James, the eBay seller, he bought them in 1989 in surplus. He bought them somewhere like close to the border. He got them in the U.S., but it was close to the Canadian border. And he bought a couple thousand new old stock Naboos as well as the adapter boxes. And he had this plan to do some sort of TV thing with them, and it didn't happen. And then they went into storage for the last 35, 40 years. And then decided, what the hell am I going to do with all this stuff? I need to sell it. So that's what he's been doing, just selling them off.
Well, what inspired him to to or you said it was some kind of TV thing that he was trying to do. But
Yeah, so if you go to his website, he has these special, we'll just call them special Android boxes where you can watch movies and stuff, and in present day. But back in 1989-90, he thought he could do something like that with these Naboo computers and boxes, and it never worked out, I guess. So
very interesting.
that's the short story of it.
But why 2023? Was it just, hey, I've been storing these things forever and I just need to move them on? And
Well, actually, it was 2022 last year.
Right,
we're
right, sure,
yeah. So I've talked to him a few times, and what I've heard from him and other people, he was selling them locally in his area. He's in was Massachusetts, and he was selling them on his local Craigslist, and selling a couple here or there. And then his girlfriend said, "Why don't you try eBay? You'll get a bigger, wider audience." And so he registered an eBay account. I think it was early November, and who doesn't have an eBay account? That just seemed kind of funny that someone was registering a new eBay account in 2022.
Yeah.
But whatever. So yeah, he did that, and then so he was selling them. The word got out through I think like VFed or some other site that, hey, there's these weird computers from Canada on sale on eBay. Adrian got word of it. Adrian let me know about it, and we debated on should we get one or not. He bought one, I bought one. He did his video on November 26th, and then within 24 hours, the guy went from selling a couple every couple of days to 500 in 24 hours.
wow,
Because of Adrian's video. And then
the black effect.
Yeah, exactly. The Adrian effect is a real thing. So eBay, because he had a brand new account, basically stopped all
Lock
his
that
sales
shit tight. Yeah.
and basically said, you can't sell anything else until you start marking these as shipped.
Right.
And so he was doing that, but all the while eBay was holding his money, so he had to pay for shipping out of pocket. It didn't come out of the funds already collected.
Right.
And he had shipped out the last one like on December 30th, and approximately 35% of the units he sold went out of country, so like to Switzerland, the UK, Germany.
Wow.
My God. And how I know that
rules for each.
Yeah, so what eBay is doing now is, well, until the tracking shows delivered, we're not going to free up your money.
Exactly. Yep.
So they're holding like tens of thousands of dollars. But how I know where they're going, one of my little side projects, you're hearing it first here on Ron's stream.
He's breaking it. Breaking news.
Breaking news. I've been working on a Naboo serial number tracker to not track people or anything, just the serial number of the unit and where they're ending up, like what country. And So far, USA, Canada, Germany, Switzerland, and the UK. I found out tonight some are on their way to the Netherlands. So that's pretty cool, thinking that these things started in Canada. Originally, there were some in the DC area in the US. And there's a rumor that there was some in Japan, but haven't found any confirmation of that. But now, 40 years later, they're in all these other countries, which is pretty cool.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That is
Now,
pretty awesome.
Yeah. Now, Sean, you said he's selling these again, or he's getting ready to sell them again? Or?
Yeah, so he is. And if it is okay with Ron, I can put a link.
Yeah, absolutely. Give me 1 second because I'm gonna have to do some.
Does he regret doing all of this because of the eBay hold up?
No, he's happy that they're selling, but he's one guy. He's in his late 60s, and he can only fit about 18 of them in his vehicle a day to ship.
Yeah.
And he's old school. He doesn't want to have UPS come pick him up. He loads them up in his vehicle and he drives them over to the hub. And he was doing it like 4 days a week. So about 80 units a week he was sending out, but he's also testing them too, opening them up, make sure they power up before he sends them off. So that's pretty time consuming.
Yeah.
I forgot. I already had you as a admin. So yeah, please or a mod. So please go ahead and post.
Yeah. Did you, you unmodded me and modded me back. So
No.
I'll put the link
No,
in the
you're
chat
not.
and then, warning, this guy's site looks like 1997 called and they want their website back. So what you'll do, you go to the guy's site. There's a shop button in the middle of his site. You click that. About, I don't know, halfway down, you'll see a little checkbox that says I have read and agree to these terms.
Yeah.
Which is, you got to check that box first. Once you do that, it activates the add to cart buttons. If you scroll down them, you'll see the Nabus there. You can add to cart, and he's basically selling them for $119 shipped anywhere in the U.S.
Stop tempting me.
I'm on it right now. I'm going to open up a new browser.
Oh my God, my body is ready.
And what he's doing too, he's got his PayPal shopping cart thing set to where it's just quantity of 100. So that way, if 100 are sold, then he's not getting blasted with 500 orders. So he can keep up. So once if it shows sold out, he's not sold out. He's just going to get caught up on what he's been ordered and
Cool.
do another round of 100.
Is there anything else to order at the same time with this, or any add-on stuff that?
There is some stuff that you would need to make a cable to connect to do adding software and stuff to it.
Yeah.
And with your permission again, I can add another link. Let's see here. Too many windows.
Wow, this site is different.
like I said, and just I have no affiliation with the guy. I'm not like involved in his business. I just someone that's talked to him and got a little bit of backstory, and I'm like, hey, I'll tell anyone I know that if they want one, how to get it.
In my brain, people were wanting like hundreds of dollars for these things or something. I mean, I guess in my brain,
So,
this was like way expensive.
Okay, Sean. So what? Okay, so I'm on it here. So what?
Okay, so you click the shop button on the top.
Shop. Okay.
You click shop, and then there'll be 3 boxes. Like it says, enter a code, promo code, and then the third box says, I have read and agree with the terms of service. Blah blah blah. There's like a little checkbox there.
Yeah.
You check that box, and then it lights up or activates the
add to cart or
but if you do the little scroller and scroll down, it's in a frame. It's like I said, it's 1997 web technology. You scroll down a little bit, and then you will see Nabu personal computer, $79.99 plus $40. So basically $120 US shipped.
Oh yeah. $19.99. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he will. I mean, if someone that's outside of the U.S. wants one and they have a U.S. shipping address tied to their PayPal account, then you can still get one. But because eBay has paused him right now, he doesn't have access to the global shipping program, so he can't.
Yeah.
That's his holdup. You know, he doesn't want to be doing custom
Right.
paperwork and all that kind of stuff.
So I'm gonna add it to cart.
Let's see here.
Total PayPal checkout.
Dave, just go ahead and get one for me too. Thanks.
You want me
Well-
to run? I'll hook you up.
Oh
with
no,
one.
I accidentally. Oh, Dave, here's what you do before you place your order. Okay, at the top there's like a little logo that says PM. I like mouse over it because I now need to go change my underwear.
There are some things on this site. Yes.
This new old website just scared the shit out of me.
It's different.
Yeah. So tell me, what else do we need? It's the computer, the keyboard, the cable, the user guide. It just hooks up with RF, right?
Well, yeah. So RF, or it's got composite video out as well as audio out.
Yeah.
I just posted a link in the chat to the Naboo video that I did a few weeks back, and in my video description, there are Amazon links to the stuff that you need to get to make your cable to connect it to Serial, so you can download software to it and things like that.
It's cool. And I saw that there's like a whole kind of a mess of software that has been released and fun things you can do, and it very much looks like the early days of computing, which is fun.
Yeah. Yeah, the guy Leo, I can't pronounce his last name. He was a developer at Naboo back in the 80s, a game developer, and he has all the software and stuff that he worked on, and he's been making that available so people can recreate what was happening in the 80s with the Naboo. And right now there's one, quote, official site, naboo.ca, and this is yet another spoiler on Ron's channel.
Oh, nice.
I've been working on another cloud-based site for the US. Well, I mean, people in Canada could use it too, but it is naboonetwork.com. Right now it's a holding page because it's not public yet, but on my Patreon video, I was demoing the software that I've been making to do stuff to where you can connect to the cloud. You can connect to anybody's cloud if they put one up. You could do local storage, point it to your hard drive on your computer. You could point it to a Raspberry Pi, anything like that. So my whole idea is not to have one point of failure where you're tied to one single website. And we'll see if people like that or not. If they do, cool. If they don't, my friends and I can use it and it's fun. So, and I'm learning how to program Z80 stuff. So that's kind of cool.
Oh, that is awesome.
I bought one. So
nice. Congratulations.
Naboo forever.
Yeah. Way to give into that peer pressure.
Hey, it's like going into the boys' bathroom back in the day and everybody's smoking cigarettes. Come on, man, get one. I said, no, not for me.
Come on, man.
Sean,
Lung cancer's cool.
Sean, did you ever hear about VideoWay in Quebec?
I have not. No.
It was kind of similar, but 10 years after the Naboo. Well, around 1990. And it was like the graphics were better, of course. There was no local storage as well. It kind of was pricey, but I had a few friends who had an account. And some of the games felt like 8-bit games. Very crude, but still fun and controlled with the special remote control. But there was, I remember you could play some poker, and it felt like a kind of FMV game that you control, the pathways of how the game unfolded. So you would select your bets, and you'd add live actors playing out the scenes of how the game would unfold, and it was really strange. Also, I think I remember some soap opera that you can control the outcome with some decisions, and it would be wild to recreate it, but it would be a lot more complicated.
Yeah, what I can tell about the Naboo stuff that they were doing, it reminds me a lot of. I grew up with Commodore 64s and Apple IIs, and we had something called Q-Link, Quantum Link, and it was online stuff that in Q-Link later became America Online. But from what I've in researching all this Naboo stuff the last couple of months, the Naboo stuff, their headquarters in Ottawa, Canada, like down the road was Q-Link. They had offices there, so that's kind of interesting, and that they were gonna do some Commodore stuff too. I'm looking at Ron's. Looks like Ron's got a memory tester now since I jumped into the stream late.
Yeah, no, I've had this for a while, so. But no, it's after I went to Computer Reset and bought all of their 30-pin memory. I figured it would be good to maybe test it. So I bought the RAM testers, and I guess I just bought it at the right time because I got a really amazing deal. And then after I purchased it, the guy called me back and was like, or not call me back, but email me back and was like, hey, like I got more stuff. If you want it for free, just pay shipping. And I was like, yeah, I like free things.
Nice. So does that tells you like the speed and everything of it?
Yes, it will go through and it will kind of check, and it'll give you a rough estimate of what the speed is, but then it will go through and it will do page testing and everything, and then it will do some voltage spikes and things like that. So it's trying to bounce and make sure that this is really like a stable speed. So if you can test it, and some stuff might test faster or it might test slower than, kind of the marked speed, and it'll let you know that.
That's cool. So then you can start bundling like speed memory together to keep it like paired up or whatever.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
cool.
I always I don't know that anybody's really like, oh, you don't understand, 5 nanoseconds, it's all the difference. But I remember back in the day, people were like crazy for that stuff, where it was like, I don't know, I need 60 nanosecond RAM for my 386DX.
Do you remember people, same thing with monitors? What's the dot pitch of this monitor? Do you remember that?
Yeah,
Like
it's
VGA
you're buying a Packard Bell interlaced monitor, sir. You're just if your eyes don't fall out on the way to the parking lot, you're money ahead, okay? You would not understand, like back in my Montgomery Ward days, like people would absolutely just sell the cheapest, shittiest, like 14-inch VGA. I mean, it's interlaced displays, just the cheapest one. And I would just take people over to it, and I'm like, hey, watch this. And it would be like, it was like you just have two on a display next to each other, and it was like you would just wave your hand in front of one, and it was just like strobe, 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 strobe. And I was like, okay, you saw that, right? Now look at this non-interlaced display. You move your hand in front of it, and it's like running at like 75 hertz and stuff. And they were like, wow, that's amazing. And I said, yes, it's more expensive, but your eyes are gonna thank you. Like don't buy this other monitor. And so I would always upsell and sell those like better monitors, and other people would sell the shitty monitors, and they'd get the whole computer returned because people were like, oh, there's something wrong with the computer. Every time I use it, I get a headache.
You were a good salesperson. You were qualifying the customer versus just trying to, get your commission or whatever.
I was also the person that brought in Doom 2. Or actually, it would have been Doom 1, sorry. Brought in, like, the original Doom and was, like, showing that off. And I was like, yeah, like, you can not only run Microsoft Works, but you can also play games. And so I went and I got, because, Packard Bell had their own brand of, like, accessories. And I think the brand was, like, Reveal or something like that. And so I convinced the manager of Electric Avenue, which is what it was called. I convinced the manager to let me install a sound card and stuff in one of the machines. And so, you're pumping out like, like Duke Nukem 3D and things like that, and people were just like losing their minds. They were just like, "Wow, this is like amazing! I didn't know you could do all this." Yeah, you can. It's fun.
You said Electric Avenue. I thought you were going to start singing Eddie Grant's song.
Oh no,
You missed that. He did that already.
Yeah,
Oh, nice.
but I still have my name tag from way back in the day, and an override
register key.
Yeah, a register key to override transactions, so I could do discounts and stuff.
Well,
If somebody
Ron,
came in. Yeah.
I will show you something really cool
Okay.
with that's got Montgomery Wards stamped all over it
Oh, really?
on this Sunday stream out in my garage.
Oh, that's cool.
We don't want to see your underwear. We don't want to see it.
It's automotive related.
Oh, that's
So,
cool.
yeah, it's hanging up on the wall. But
Yeah.
I picked it up at a yard sale. I said, "Man, I gotta have that thing."
That's cool.
So yeah, but you'll like it. You'll appreciate it because you used to work for Montgomery Wards.
Oh, yeah.
So,
No, it was a cool place, and they took a big chance on me because I think I was I had just turned 17,
Mhm.
and so I got a lot of cool experience and fell in with like a cool crowd of people that wanted to see young people kind of succeed and do fun stuff and whoops, oh, what the hell. But way back on the way back, they actually had a team of people that would go store to store and kind of train other people on doing sales stuff. And people would blow me off until they saw like sales numbers, and they were like, "Okay, well, how are you making all these sales?" And it's like, "Oh, it's easy. You just gotta like show the people what it can do." It's like just sitting there and reading like a spec sheet. It doesn't work. You gotta show them like some fun things. And so
Yeah.
they were like, well, what do you mean? And I was like, oh, don't worry. It's like, here's like a couple of floppy disks that have like demos and stuff on them and all
You're
that.
like, here's Samantha Fox strip poker.
Right. No, but it was fun stuff like, oh, like, here's like the demo for, oh gosh, what the heck is that? Oh, like Jill of the Jungle and like the original like Commander Keen and stuff. And I was like, yeah, there's like cool kids games and things like that. And then Hexen and and then later like Doom and all that. And I was like, wow, or Wolf 3D and things like that. That by that point, I think like Wolf 3D had been out for a couple of years, but if you didn't know you'd never seen it, so yeah.
Cool.
But yeah, people absolutely loved it. And then we would go to stores where people didn't have really good merchandising because there were planograms for other areas, but I think Wards at the time had no idea what to do with PCs. They definitely did not know what to do with the Macintoshes. So I would go in to a store and I'd basically like, okay, well, there's model numbers here. There's like a 200, a 400, and a 600. We're going to put these in order from left to right so you can walk somebody through these. And it's like, they're like, I don't know anything about Macintosh. How do you sell a Macintosh? It's like, oh, it's easy. It's just you show them a PC, and if they glaze over, you bring them over here and you charge them more money. So it was pretty simple. So I think like one year, the same year that the 6100 came out, every like Montgomery Ward and Sears and everybody had like some kind of 6116 or some craziness like that. And I think the day like Black Friday, I think I sold like 12 or 13 of them, and basically like depleted the Illinois stock of those machines. I sold every one that they sold on Black Friday in the state of Illinois. And I think they paid something like $140 because it was all commission. So it was like $140 a machine. That was amazing. I can't even tell you what I did with the money because it's probably illegal. But
that's
no,
great.
it was just an amazing
That's awesome.
time. It was a cool time to be young.
Yeah.
The 90s.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And to be born at like the 3 weeks where we weren't like at war.
Nice.
like to turn 18 like during like the 3 weeks where we weren't at war, so the military recruiters were not constantly after you. Although Air Force people are like, hey, like we'd really like to talk to you, and I'm like, yeah, that'd be amazing. I'll come down there. How tall are the frames on your doors? Like, well, what do you mean? I said, well, I'm 6'4". They're like, oh, thanks anyway. We can't jam you inside of a plane. Fuck that. So.
You'd have to be flying around in a convertible plane.
Yeah, that's all I need. I need a convertible plane, and we'll be all set.
So, Ron, with your memory tester there, what is off to the left? It looks like you'd plug in a ribbon cable or something.
Yeah, there's an expansion bay where I'll pull this out and I'll show you. Where you at the time you could get modules to do other things. So this is a 72-pin SIM module, which does require some external power. But yeah, you can test 72-pin SIMs, which is really cool. And you see above that there's a expansion bus there as well, and you could get some neat modules for that. Like this is for testing PC133 memory, PC100, PC133, but it has to be unbuffered. This module here will only test unbuffered modules. So, but yeah. So I mean, this tests quite a bit of stuff from back in the day. And there's other modules to do other things. As you can see here at the top, this also has a section for testing SIP memory. So if you've got some old SIP memory, you can test that as well. Actually, Computer Reset had 4 sticks of SIP memory. 3 are good and 1 is bad. So that's it.
And what is everybody else doing in the stream? I'm trying to figure it out, but everyone else is small on the screen.
Steve's working on a TV.
I think the rest of us are just chilling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was
It's
just
kind of a long evening.
Stuff there.
I was just playing around with emulators on my Xbox.
Nice. Long evening, Ron. Come on, this is only 2 hours. You got to go over to Dave's streams. They're like
Oh yeah.
8
Oh, we
hours,
we
10
were
hours.
we were on Trina's stream before this.
Yeah, this is the
Okay.
after party from Trina's 2.5 hour stream.
Well, that's still only 4 hours. I mean, Dave's like, dark
Old
30 till,
Yeah.
it's
I know.
like,
dark
hold
when
my
you get
beer.
on. Yeah, dark when
Dave's
you
like,
get on,
hold
dark
my
when you get
beer.
off.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And Steve's done some long streams in the past too.
Oh,
Yeah, but he went to the doctor, and I think the new meds that they got him on has got that under control. So
Thank goodness. Yeah, I was tired of waking up and like taking all the covers off and Ron getting upset.
I know, just so mad. Actually, I will tell you what. Getting older here, I've stopped drinking tea. I've had to stop drinking tea because if I drink tea anytime after like noon, I gotta go to the bathroom like all the time. So I'm like, forget it. I'm tired of being old. So
Hate when that happens.
I know.
Yeah.
So I just
Well,
so
don't
now
drink before
I
you go
just-
to bed.
Well, no, that's not it. It's if I drink it during the day, it's like it just haunts me like all night. So I stopped drinking it. Now you just sleep through the night, and it's amazing. It's great.
Well, I don't know where these metal bits go, but it doesn't seem to be necessary.
Steve, the trash. We keep telling you, the trash.
It was just useless extra accessories, Steve. That's all it was.
Ah, shit.
Well, apparently it wasn't.
Yeah, son of a diddly.
So, Sean, you were saying that they're on that Naboo. So, on your site, you have a couple other things that are linked to somebody else's making something for that.
Oh, so wait, let me think. So on my Naboo video that's public right now, I have links in the description to the parts you would need to get to build, make your own little cable.
Yeah.
But yeah, as far as connect, so there's Naboo.ca, which is a guy named DJ. He's the one that figured out how to crack the encryption for the Naboo. And he's been building out a site and software to do everything with his website. And I've been working on something since early December to do what his site does, but then opens it up to where you don't need to be connected to the internet or any one site. Like if more people put up cloud sites, if like Ron could have ronscomputervideos.com/Naboo, and you could connect your Naboo to Ron's site and play whatever software he wants to have there. You can also do it local on your local hard drive, a Raspberry Pi. The Naboo.ca site, it's cool, but in my opinion, I don't want to be tied to a single point of failure. If his website goes down or the internet's not working, you can't do anything.
Yeah.
So with what I'm doing is you can do all of those things, plus you can point it to your own local machine and not be connected to the internet. There are some people making what do you call it, like an SD card solution for it, where you can plug it in. There's people reverse engineering a floppy controller, so you'll be able to hook up a GoTech to them. I mean, in the last 30 days, there's been so much development for this. More development in the last 30 days than there was in the whole official history of Naboo. It's pretty crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So how long until Doom?
So the guy DJ, he on his server software, he has a thing where he calls it Doom, and everyone's like, "Oh my gosh, he ported Doom," and it's a total. It's a rickroll, is what it is. Like, don't waste your time with it. It's just
but can it play Crisis? That's I think the real question.
Well, I mean, it's a Z80. It's got 64K of memory. It only has 16 colors. And the ROMs for it, it's a 4K ROM or an 8K ROM. So it's about the equivalent of like an MSX, the original MSX.
Yeah.
So yeah, whatever that machine can do, that the Naboo could pretty much do with a
You're
little
really
bit of tweaking.
selling it.
But it could stream a very low resolution video of a modern computer playing Crisis.
You could, and I figured out that's what DJ is doing with his he has a couple of demos, and he did Bad Apple, and it's playing the music and everything. And I was like, wait a minute, no, there's no way. So I did a little man in the middle kind of capturing things to see what was happening, and I'm like, oh, he's got something running on a server. Like this is not happening in the Naboo. He's running something on his web server and just passing it through.
It's a kind of very, very, very fancy optocoupler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, guys, I'm gonna head out and go to bed.
All right.
Okay, Starbuck.
Jason, good to see you. Have a good evening.
Say
Talk
goodnight
you
to the
soon.
cats.
Yeah, Jason.
Okay.
Yep. Ginger, say
Tell your
goodnight.
brother we said good evening.
Yeah, he's long in bed.
And good night.
He's got to work tomorrow. All right, guys.
All right, Starbuck.
All right. Talk to you
See you
later.
next time.
Bye.
Yep, I see in the chat, Jeremy Vintage Hillbilly Shack wants to change a Naboo into an MSX. My understanding is an MSX has a 32K ROM, and if that's the case, the Naboos, you can either have a 4 or an 8K. Maybe down the road someone can come up with a way to expand that, but how they are out of the box, they can only go up to an 8K ROM. But
cool.
Hey Ron, did you cross 4,000 hours, or is
I won't
are the
know until the
stats
stream ends.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it would have to end. So I figure that maybe I mean, if folks are tired, we can wrap it up now. I've been testing RAM like a good long while now. Probably people want to get some sleep and things.
Test that RAM. Test that RAM.
I know exactly.
Your pile doesn't seem to like dwindle at all.
No, I mean, that's how much is left.
Okay.
Oh, you
So
can
it's
finish
not-
that. Come on, don't
Yeah,
give up
I was
yet.
gonna say it's not like a
another
crazy
hour.
amount. Yeah.
And Dave at this point still is like, hold my beer, because you're only at 2 hours and 22 minutes or something.
Well,
Dave's
here's
like,
the thing. We did like a 10-hour stream one time on my channel a long time ago. And that was quite a bit of fun, but it just wears on you. It just wears you out. Talk to Dave about his 12-hour stream. Lord.
No, I agree. I think 8 hours is that's a lot. 4 hours is a lot. I mean, But if you're doing like what you're doing, you're just kind of working on stuff and recording, then it doesn't seem like it's a lot of because you're already working on whatever you're working on. So
Yeah, absolutely. It's if you got something to keep you busy and you got people to talk to you about interesting things, I don't think that it really is that much of a drag to sit there and watch it. So I don't get to talk to everybody every day. Like, when do I get to talk to One Bit? When do I get to talk to you? There's lots of times that you'll call and I'll be like in a meeting or I'll be heading somewhere and I'll be like, shit, I gotta call Sean back.
I know you don't call, you don't write. I mean, geez,
Your mother, she's so
You don't
worried.
fax.
So worried.
Well, I don't leave Ron alone, so.
Well, I know you guys have been like spooning and stuff lately, so I mean,
Oh,
geez.
yeah.
He's the one that signed up for Only Ribbons. It's not my fault.
Only ribbons, nice.
So how
No,
does the time limit for lives work? Because Dave, you
12
tried
hours.
to
12
you reached the
hours, yeah.
limit, right?
I got 3 different answers from YouTube. One person told me 8, another person told me 10, and then somebody said nope, 12 hours is the max that we record live streams. Now in StreamYards, you can record the whole thing, but on YouTube's end, it's only going to do 12 hours.
Oh, it's only
So
if you
on
want to
my
keep
stream-
it after.
Right.
So on my stream, YouTube, I stream for 12 hours and 6 minutes. YouTube cut it off at 11 hours and 56 minutes. That's where it stops, because that last 10 minutes, we were doing the ending. We all put our costumes back on, and we ended it. And,
They punished you for your hubris.
Let me ask this. So I can go out to my videos on my StreamYard, like basically like console, and it'll show videos and stuff that it's recorded. If I delete those, it just deletes them off StreamYard. It does not do anything with YouTube, right?
Right.
Yes.
There's two different things. You can delete if you want to delete off of YouTube, you can. It'll take it off. But if you just want to delete it out of StreamYard, yes, you can do that, and it doesn't affect your YouTube thing.
Okay, it says delete recordings. Are you sure you want to permanently delete 17 recordings? This will
Yeah,
delete
that's
the
just on
original
StreamYard.
recordings.
Because you have like X amount of hours that you could save on there.
Right, 50 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's just to clear that up. That's all.
Okay,
But
because
YouTube only lets you download 720p version. So if you did like a phenomenal thing live, and you want the high quality, get it from there before you delete it.
Well, that's cool. So I deleted it.
Yeah,
I
but
deleted
Sean, it was actually that 12 hours was a long stream, but it was fun though. We had a lot of fun doing it. It was good because when we started, it was still dark outside. So,
Well, I know I've seen a few of yours live when they were happening, and you see like you and Garth, and it's it's dark outside the windows. You see the sun come up, and then you see the sun go down. Like,
yeah. And
Well, it's trying to see if this stupid TV broke or not.
And then we like I said, it was fun. We worked on a lot of different stuff, but 8 hours for me, 8 hours is generally the longest I like to do, and so I keep it pretty much at that. That just works for me personally. I'll do it 8 a.m. Pacific time, and then I ended at 4 p.m. Pacific time. So it's good.
yep. I too am Pacific time, as you know. I'm just further north than you.
Yep.
Yeah, it
I
gets
get up there and visit you.
Yes, come up here and bring a trailer or a van and take some stuff out of the storage, please.
Oh yeah.
I know I've got stuff. I've got 3 things I need to send to Ron, and I'm working on this this deal with Pirate Ship. I don't know if you're familiar with Pirate Ship. It's like a ship station thing, and
I just know if you hold your tongue and you say it, you get in trouble in school.
Right. Yeah. Hold your tongue and say your mom works in the shipyard or whatever it is.
No, it's say you were born on a pirate ship. Hold your tongue and say it. I was
Brunei,
born
go
on a
fast.
pirate ship.
But yeah, so I'm with my consulting business. I'm working on setting up a quote business shipping account with them to get some discounts, and then I'll be. It's almost like 50% off.
Wow.
So then
Nice.
I've got 3 big.
I think I made it
boxes.
worse. Yay!
I need to send them
Oh,
on. So
Steve, I see.
what am I looking at? Small window of Steve's.
Oh, let's go to Steve. Let's go live. to
No,
Steve Cam.
don't.
Uh-oh.
Makes it worse.
It's the official television of Back the Blue.
Well, it was so they were just lines. Now,
Oh, hey.
but now it's missing colors.
Oh no.
That's great.
That actually doesn't look bad, at least from what I can tell.
No.
So you
Get your
still
face
you
in
still
here.
have the
Yeah,
line,
that's missing. Yeah.
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 Yay!
Steve,
I
it's
should've
gonna
left
it's
it
gonna be
alone.
it's gonna be across the room, man. It's gonna be across the room. It'll be fine.
Be more funny.
What's the orange thing hanging from the rafters, Steve?
That's just
Cable loom.
That's don't pull it. Oh wait, there's a plug not plugged in. That's probably
Oh yeah, you got to plug in the green one.
probably.
RGB.
That's what that means. All right.
Oh, did you hear that pop?
Uh-oh. Was that a Rifa going? Let's see if what we can see on Steve's shelves while he's big.
Is that a Raminator, the red PCB?
That does look like
Oh
a
yeah, it is a
Raminator.
Raminator. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know because I bought one a few weeks ago.
Yeah, I have one too. I need to get my SE30 so I can stick it in it.
Please be fixed.
That's me every day at work, Steve. Please be fixed.
Ah, god damn it.
Oh man.
Well, I'm not doing that anytime soon.
Pick it up and drop it 4 inches.
No, it's just
That's
it's
the
still
Apple III.
there's like the little ribbon cables that you have to unplug and plug in for the LCD, and I'm sure one of those is just slightly off. So. Oh well.
Did you spray deoxit in where you put the ribbon cables before you plugged it in?
No, I didn't do anything. I just seated them back in.
How old's that TV, Steve?
2012. Yeah, it was gonna be tossed in anyway. I just figured, and it, of course, before I messed with it, it was okay. But
As one that used to
More
work on
okay.
TVs a long time ago, the average lifespan on the TV is 10 years.
yeah,
So you're
well, I think it was half of the backlight panels were going out, or not. Maybe there was just like some weird crap. But
yeah.
I was thinking of like having it in this space here, just
Oh yeah.
hanging.
Yeah.
And then I could put the chat up there, or if I'm testing something on a monitor, because I have, these two I use when I'm streaming, and this is usually like I'll have OBS here, I'll have YouTube here, and then here I'll probably have like a document I'm looking at or whatever. So if I'm trying to like plug an input and test something, I usually have to bring out another screen. So if it's up there and it's further away, I'm not really going to see those lines that much, but now I'm going to see these lines. Hopefully I could just reseat something. It'll be fine, but I have to take the damn thing apart again. I don't know if
I would just go back to Best Buy. I would be like, I took this home in good faith.
In 2004, I bought this television, and
Listen, I'm just taking my business elsewhere. Can you tell me the location of the nearest Circus City?
what about Comp USA? What about Bradley's? What about James Way?
Go see Ron at Montgomery Ward's.
Yes, I'll cut you a great deal.
What about Caldor?
It's
Sorry, sir. We've seen Ron's computer video stream, and
Oh
we've
no, they knew.
seen you mess with it.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's like it's missing like every other line.
Is there maybe something in the like the setup where you can reset it or something where it does?
No, it didn't. I'm sure I just reseat something incorrectly. It was unhappy.
They just don't make them like they used to.
If they did, people wouldn't buy them as often.
They do that with printers and stuff now. I mean, they're not made to last. They make their money on the ink. You know, they just sell you cheap printers. They want to sell you ink.
Well, I've always advocated that they could just give you the printer. They make all the money on the ink on it. Yeah,
Right.
I mean, to manufacture and all those printers. I mean, they could probably wholesale it to you for $50, brand new printer. You know?
I've got a friend of mine that works for Office Depot, and he was telling me that their ink aisle, they call that the $1 billion aisle.
Oh yeah, I would not doubt it. Yeah, that's where you make the money. They just, like I said, they just give you the printer because they know that it's got to have that to make it work. You know.
And TVs
Take it
too.
to
I mean,
Costco.
I've had TVs that I bought brand new in the last 5-10 years. They last a couple years. Things happen, and it's cheaper to replace it than to get a new one. But then I have a Commodore 1702 monitor from 1984, and the thing works great. 40 years later, still works.
Yeah.
But a Sony Trinitron, 5 years and then it craps out. So.
The 1702 was my main television when I was living in a small apartment in Montreal, like with two roommates. We
You,
used that.
you plug a VCR or whatever into the front of it.
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
You do whatever you want.
We had our PlayStation 2 plugged to it.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's just those old tube TVs. I mean, you can plug them in, and most of the time they'll just power right up.
Yeah, they just keep kicking.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, I think when we moved where I live in my house in 2015, we bought a Sony Bravia, and the LED strips have gone out with one of the colors, so it shows that as purple spots. So all the colors are like almost all the whole area now. It migrated everywhere. But my young daughter loves purple, the color purple, so she's fine with it. So we haven't replaced it. But I think it's possible to repair it, but it's just such a hassle. Just to find the right LED strip that you need.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
I mean, look how much fun I'm having.
Cuckoo.
Yeah, it's tempting, Steve.
All right, I'm gonna just like move it to the corner so I could see under the table, see if it fixed itself. Because I just reseated. I don't want to have to put the damn stand back on again.
Jeremy's looking for a main board for 1702.
You gonna put that on a wall mount, Steve? That monitor?
If this solves it, then yes. If not, then no.
If duct tape counts as a wall mount, yes.
And a little extra twine to like pull it
Yeah,
up.
just some rope.
Yeah, those command strips, those will hold anything, right?
Oh
Just,
my gosh.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
Stupid
Yeah,
things.
those were great.
I
My
hate
wall
those
fell
things.
down.
Hate those things.
But the strip is still there.
God.
Do you I don't know if these commercials were outside of the U.S., but for those of us in the U.S., do you remember the crazy glue commercials where the guy would put on the hard hat and
Yeah.
like put the glue and then stick himself to like a beam and just be hanging, you know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah. And then now there's the Flex Seal guy where he cuts a hole in a boat and then puts the Flex Seal down and he's like, "Look, you can go on the water."
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I tell you an amazing?
That's actually pretty amazing stuff. I've used that on quite a few repairs, and I had it was a 2010,
Hey, Joe's back.
2014. I think it was a 2014
Welcome back, Joe.
MacBook Pro, and the hinges. It's a unibody. The hinges came loose on the inside of it, and it came. Basically, they use a type of hot cement when they put those hinges on there, and it's pretty tough stuff. Well, it had pulled loose, so I had taken it all apart because it needed to have the screen replaced on it. So I took it all apart, repasted the put new thermal paste on the processor and stuff on the board. So what I did is I got that Flex Seal,
Can I,
and
Joe?
that worked perfectly. It still holds perfectly. I clamped it. I put some clamps on it and let it set for a couple days, even though you don't have to do that. But that works good. So
That's awesome.
if you have your hinges break loose from the unibody, that's how you fix it. Use Flex Seal.
So you need to reach out to Flex Seal, Dave, and forget that PCB waste stuff and have like Flex Seal sponsor you.
Well, actually, I have also them. I also I have Clean My Mac X. I have them for sponsor now too. So pick them up.
Who? Who do you have as a sponsor?
What's that?
Who's this new sponsor?
Clean Your Mac. Clean My Mac. The software.
Oh no, I
Mac.
have not.
Clean My
heard of
Mac X. Yeah, I got that on there. I'm still they're still working out things with me on it, but I have a little. You go down to tools, you'll see a link. I put that on all my live streams. I have that, and of course I do my little Kaiweets thing. I have my little affiliate thing with them. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, I have to. Just trying to. I gotta support my hobby.
I guess so.
Buying these Nabus, right?
Yeah, I know. That's 6 months of YouTube money down the drain.
Yeah, right there. It's gone. Yeah.
Well, so Ron, with the whole Naboo thing, we'll have to work something out because I have another Naboo that I would like to offer up for some sort of contest or something, and
Oh, wow.
you're the only you and like Joe, you guys have done stuff like that. I have zero idea how to do it, and what I've looked into it, like everything I wanted to do is considered gambling, so it's
okay.
not
Yeah.
allowed. So
Okay.
if you can
Just
come up
give
with
it to me,
something,
it'll be fine.
well, you'd have to enter the contest on Ron's Computer Videos channel or whatever.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, I say what we do is we just use a chance cube and see if we can.
I happen to have a chance cube.
Hey, just happen to have a chance cube right here. Let's see. So you said 2 slaves for 1 chance cube? No, it's not going to work. My brother, Father Salducci, maybe he. But not me.
Ron, are you still doing your cameo stuff?
Yeah, man. I had to mark it up because it was mostly high school kids that were like, "Hey, man, tell my teacher, Mr. Johnstone, that he's a total Johnson."
Oh, you're gonna flunk me, Mr. Hond. No.
Yeah.
I've been thinking, if you're here and I'm here, isn't it our time? What's wrong with a little pizza with our time?
Yeah.
So why are teenagers from 80 movies reaching out to you? They're time travelers?
It's mostly just, or someone's like, this bitch I know at work, she's getting married. And, just, I want you to tell her, like, what a whore she is. And I'm like, I don't feel comfortable with that. So no. But by moving it up to $5, it has eliminated all of that. So now it is just people that are like, hey, would you do an advertisement for my brother's crypto wrestling website? No, I won't. I will not do that.
Wrestling?
Yeah, crypto wrestling.
Joe.
I'm like,
Okay.
what the hell is crypto wrestling? Oh, yeah, it's sort of like, it's what you do is it's 2 blockchains enter and 1 leaves. It's like, okay, all right, sounds great. No,
Well, you got to be careful with the I don't want to do it price, because I just got bit in the butt with that this past week, where I have a client of mine that's a pain in the butt, and so everyone was like, you need to raise your price to the I don't want to do it price. So when you tell them, they'll just say, oh, I'll go somewhere else. Well, I did that, and they were like, okay. It's like, damn it.
They went somewhere else, or they took your price?
They took my price.
Oh, well.
So my
You
I don't
have
want to
to
do it
raise it.
price wasn't high enough, and I was kind of shocked.
Well, son of a diddly.
So I'm just going to go ahead and double it again, but maybe do that with your Cameo. Be like,
Oh,
for $1,000, I'll tell your friend, what a piece of whatever she or he is.
I felt electricity. That was fun.
Nice.
That's not good.
How did it look from under the desk, Steve?
It's the same crap. I wonder if there's a grounding screw I didn't put in or something.
And then, so who is below Steve? That looks like the little Knight Rider or the Cylon thing going across
That's
the screen.
me.
That's Zodium.
Okay.
My PS5 is updating, and that's what it's why it
Okay.
looks like that.
That's the number 1 game on that platform, is my understanding.
Probably.
OS updates.
I haven't turned on my Xbox One in over a year. I'm concerned what's going to happen when I turn it on for updates.
Boom!
It's gonna be like a picture of Bill Gates, just like looking at you, kind of knowingly, kind of cool, giving you the cool nod. Yeah.
Nice.
Or it'll say, no further updates. It can't be updated anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, I only use it to play Blu-rays at this point. That's the only thing I've been using it for.
It'll just say there's no update because I'm not a console jerk from 2020.
Rufus.
Nice.
I don't know that young people sound like how they sound in my head. They actually sound more mumbly. Like they're just. It's cool. It's cool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah, you got him sounding cool like Jeff Spicoli from Fast Times at Ridgemont High, or
Yeah, I
Keanu
know.
Reeves from
The Bill and Ted.
Yeah, Bill and Ted. Yeah.
I should just start saying things like my grandparents used to, where it's like everything was plural. The Bill and Teds. The Fast Times at the Ridgemont Highs.
Ron, all you have to do is go to Garth's channel and look at his high school videos that he has.
Oh yeah, they made me feel old real fast.
And you'll know how they talk, just like that. There you go.
Yeah.
Those videos are actually pretty funny. Looking back at those
30 years ago.
I was watching one the other day. I go, man, he was poking that camera in everybody's face.
Yeah. Home stretch, y'all.
Hey, you're so have they all tested good, or have you had any bad ones yet?
Good so far. I didn't really expect to find too much bad stuff in this pile.
Okay.
I think I tested all the bad ones the other day, so that's right. I control the vertical. I control the horizontal.
Oh, that's why my lines are bad.
It's true.
Thanks, Ron.
I do what I can.
Nice, Ron. What? I can't sneeze.
You know, Ron, your penmanship is beautiful. I must
It
say.
is. It really. Yeah. It's like Katharine Hepburn trying to write something with her head. that may be an esoteric joke, but the loons, Norman, the loons.
Those kids and their music.
Yes, I might bestow a click on any comment if he deems it noble enough. Yes, that's how it works. That's how it works. Click the thing, it shows the deal. I forgot the other rare thing that I didn't show earlier when I was showing all those cables. I have one of these, a Kensington lock, for like a I'd say an SE probably. Yeah, probably an SE.
So that's what they look like. I've never seen.
Yeah, like an unmolested Kensington lock.
You should model that for 3D printing.
Probably should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I will tell you what, this is like the lightest one I've ever. I mean, they're normally made out of something. This feels like it's just made out of pot metal. Like it's just nothing.
But pot metal is something.
But not really. If I show up with a bandsaw, I mean, or like a hacksaw and could just cut it off the machine, then it didn't do me much good.
That
So what-
reminds me of, for the cars, you know, I think it was like in the early 90s, there was a thing called the club that you could put
Oh,
on
yeah.
your steering
Oh,
wheel.
yeah.
Yeah, my parents had that.
We had one.
Yeah, a can of Freon and a 5-pound sledgehammer, and you could
Oh yeah.
break right through that.
It
thing.
actually prevented my aunt's car from being stolen multiple times in New York.
Oh, did you hear that? Look at that.
Oh, the first one that
First
breaks your
baddie.
machine.
Hold on, let me power cycle.
Try reseating it too.
Yeah, I will do that first. I will do
Deoxit.
that. Yeah, I will do that as well.
Well, if he's going to deoxid, he needs Haribo candy to go with it too. So that's
Yeah.
I know. I don't even know what this is. This is an odd one. I have.
What
like,
the
some-
hell?
I got this like PAL here on the end and stuff. So let's
Ron, your audio keeps cutting in and out.
Yeah, your
Well,
mic
it's
is
because
away.
I'm not aiming towards the mic. So what I was saying is that this is a very odd looking sim. Look at that. It's 4 chips and it's got this like PAL down here at the end. So all right, so let's see what happens this time. No. It's stuck. It's stuck at 0. It cannot
No soup for
address,
you.
Yeah, it can't address the sim. So all right.
That'll be a
let's-
keychain.
Yeah. So let's try. Here's another one of those. It may just not like that style of sim. And sometimes that happens. Yeah, no. It's a big no.
Do you have to whip out your super extensions?
I don't know. I don't know that.
Ron, can you test one of these with it?
What's one of these? What is that? Oh, that's that
Is that
sim
your
stack
TV
thing. I
RAM?
love it. Yeah. All right. Well, here's the last one of those. Let's see if it does anything. Oh wait, it's hopping out of there. Oh wait. Oh damn. Damn.
Your screen's gonna read "Stop this, human."
Yeah. Nope. Ain't no likey. So those are some weird sims. Gonna put those in the back.
Those might be super rare and big money.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
hen's teeth. Hen's teeth. These sims. Let's see
Mac
what's in
FX RAM or something.
there. I don't think so.
I have no idea. I just know those are rare.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, the 2FX, yeah. It says 1, I actually 30. No, they are 30 pin sims. But yeah, these are weird. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know what the deal is with those, but they're interesting looking. I'll post some pictures and be like, yeah, my RAM tester can't test these. What are these?
Are they like how long are they pin wise?
Well, it depends on how cold it is outside, but I would say that they're 30 pins.
Oh.
That damn RAM shrinkage, you know.
I know.
Jeez.
Listen, it's I just got out of the pool. Come on,
Sean, you're writing to me in the chat. Did you not realize I'm 1-bit figure train?
No, I did. I'm just
Okay.
being polite.
Oh my god, that's 1 bit.
Yeah.
1
That
bit is all
doesn't
you
look
need.
like 1 bit. That looks like
Yeah,
something not 1
about the
bit.
grayscale, I like initially I put a filter in OBS for this, but I can't remove it. I tried. I can't.
You mean it's not black and white where you are?
No. I'm calling from the 40s, 50s.
Mr. Anka, your call to St. Louis went through.
It's the bee's knees on Ron's computer
I know.
videos.
I'm pretty sure that you have something that's just stuck like inside, like nested somewhere. And that's probably what the deal is. I mean, you can always export your profiles, and then just have it, and then just tell it to, delete everything else about your OBS setup, and it'd probably go away. But I like watching your stream because it's like the black and white video to go along with the kind of black and white gaming. I love it.
Yeah, I'm trying to write a script for a few more games that I have in the works.
Cool.
But streaming is another beast.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Gosh, I've only got like a couple sticks left, man. We're in the home stretch.
Yesterday, I joined Chris Pirillo's live thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw
Mhm.
that. Yeah.
And it was a good place to try to beat the I scores of that Tinker Different thread I started.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. Chris said he was pretty pleased with that. So he's.
Like, I
I've
hope it
seen
works
that during
out.
No, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say he lost his job with AT&T, so he needs something to kind of.
Okay. That puts a different spin on it.
No, he really did. He actually worked for AT&T for years and years and years. So this is kind of a reinvention of him as he tries to figure out what he's going to do next. So I'm glad that he is kind of going back to his roots with Locker Gnome and all that type of stuff. So from all
I
accounts,
saw
he's
that
a nice guy.
during the first night, there was someone who was pulling almost an all-nighter,
Mhm.
but he doesn't have people in Europe so far.
Right. Yeah. That makes that tough. Gets kind of lonely if you don't have the second crew getting up with you.
Mhm.
So
What the hell?
exactly. Oh, come on.
Bigger hammer,
Rams.
Steve.
Nothing I fiddle with. Whoa!
Oh!
What just happened?
I just saw a big
Nice
ball
bark.
of fire.
Are you
Well, we're not
okay?
doing that.
I think you found a problem, Steve.
Electric boom. There we go.
Yeah, I saw a flash for real.
Did you get zapped?
Yeah, I saw an
I'm
arc
pretty
right
sure.
there.
So
Are you
that
okay?
puts a
Touched it.
2 hour and
Did you get
56
burnt, Steve?
minute mark for those that
No.
want to watch it later.
Steve, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm
All
not dead.
right. All right.
It's
We're
just a
good.
flesh wound. You'll be all right.
Well, I was just tapping things to see if it did anything, and it did.
Did it trip
something.
your
Yeah, it
breaker?
did something.
Like I said, I think you found the problem.
Well, I mean, the thing is, there's this ribbon cable here that has an intentional break in it. Like, there's a little sliver.
Can you make Steve bigger, Ron?
Yes, I can. Give me 1 second to turn around, and I will do
Take your time.
just that.
Hot ribbon action.
So there's
Okay.
this ribbon here, and you can see on the right there's a it's a separation,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and I accidentally touched the two.
Oh, you shorted it across or something there.
It shorted across me.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
Oh
Yeah.
man, these are the
Again, we
worst.
saw that at 2 hours and 56 minutes when it happened in the stream. So
Yeah.
There's no
The- the-
physical socket like
Well, see,
dictating
the-
where they land.
the two drivers for the display go down here and go to this little board. So I've been disconnecting everything from here because I'm assuming I screwed up something. Although I was extremely careful, I'm assuming something is screwed up because it's like every other line is now not being displayed. So where we had a backlight issue before, now we have an image and a backlight issue. So yeah. Yeah. Come on, Ron. Yeah.
Yay.
Yay.
yay. I'm gonna start a GoFundMe to get Steve a new TV.
Oh no, this is I just I figured it was going to go to e-waste. I might as well play with it, try and fix it up, and it made it worse.
You just gotta full send it like photonic induction, man.
Well, I'm gonna undo one of these cables and just see if it does the same thing, because then I'll know which side is the culprit. I won't touch it while it's on this time. I don't want to die on Ron's stream. Let him get all the view out.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's something you want to save for your own stream.
Ron's stream is like a Disney World. If you die on it, you're escorted off the premises and then pronounced dead.
Right.
Well, you know, things happen on these live streams.
They
What
do.
can you say?
They do.
He's not happy at all now.
Yes. Good morning, Bacchus.
Oh,
yeah.
Howard
Hey,
Sugar
Vegas,
Roll.
how you doing?
Good morning, Bacchus. The earth says hello.
Oh, Sam. Hey, Sam. How you doing?
Twinkle above us. You're a twinkle
We're watching
above
Steve
us.
try not to blow himself up.
You're picking up viewers, so Steve is doing something right.
I know. Yeah. It's
Please
Steve,
help me.
Steve, electrocute yourself more. It's
No.
getting.
My health
like to
insurance
see
says
carnage.
no.
That's a shocking
Hey,
stream.
Sam.
Well, when there's no image projected to it,
Bacchus, that's great.
Nice.
Monetizing Steve's
death.
please, please, I wholeheartedly endorse this product that Ron is showing on the screen. Use that for a few years, Ron.
Yeah, I'm excited.
I'm Steve, and this is my favorite product on the stream.
Right.
Bzz, bzz.
I mean, it's off. So, one hand behind your back, folks.
Yes. Never put both hands inside the box.
Yeah,
That's
keep,
the first
keep your
thing they
tongue away
teach you.
from it. There you go.
That's the first thing they teach you at electronics class.
They also tell you never to pick up capacitors that have the leads folded over.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we used to do in our electronics lab class. We were like the seniors, so we would set traps for all the freshmen. So we had like these big bench power supplies, and we have like these 350 volt caps.
Yeah.
So
charge
we
them
charge
up.
them. We fold the leads up. We put the alligator clips, and we test them, or charge them up, and we just lay them on the bench. And you leave the room, and you hear somebody go ah, because they pick it up. Those are the good old days.
Yeah.
You can't do that today. They'd send you to Guantanamo Bay if you did that to a kid.
These are
And
legal
your stink
adults.
bombs were reefer caps sent
Yeah.
in the bathroom.
Yes, a shocking development.
A shocking development. Okay.
They should have said high voltage everywhere, not just the one part by the power supply. I'm suing.
Yeah.
Oh, soft error crowd. Oh, that's a good message.
Oh man.
Boy, Ron, you're just about all through that stack.
I know. I'm
Wow.
so excited. Then I get to start the 72 pin sets. No. That's a job for another day.
Will Ron finish first, or will Steve get shocked again?
But Ron, you shouldn't stack them like that because if
Well,
a
it's
cosmic
different
ray goes through them,
Oh,
they'll
no.
all be destroyed.
Oh, dang it! I didn't even think about that.
All right, you better start over, Ron, from the beginning. Test them all again.
Sounds good.
Have you been labeling them?
Yes, of course. I've got my blue painter's tape, and I am labeling each individual stick. Makes it easy.
Well, that ain't good.
What? Is it not powering up now?
Well, it's doing something slightly different now.
Oh.
Maybe because it went zap.
Wait, it burn a hole in front of the screen when you did that?
Thankfully, no. But instead of those lines, now there's nothing where those lines
boy.
were.
Oh boy.
Touch it again and see if it fixes it.
Okay.
Everything
This
is a toggle
time,
in
use
life.
both hands.
At least the lines where the hey, I'll show you.
Oh, dang.
At least where the backlight lines were faulty, now that's matches where the actual picture lines are faulty.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
then maybe it's with that one connector then that shocked you.
Yeah.
Well, if it shocks me and it works, then you just have to shock myself every once in a while. But
Blood sacrifice for TV operation.
Oh no, the camera's too low now.
I'll lift it. Oh God, this has been the unflattering angles of Steve show.
Whoa,
Whoa,
Steve,
Leo.
we just about got demonetized there for a second.
I got my fly up.
We don't need the crotch cam.
My fly is zipped up. Oh wait, that is plugged in. Then what the hell's going on here?
Ron's computer video stream brought to you by Steve's Frank and Beans.
Brought to you by Steve's Health Insurance.
Steve, how'd you get the Frank above the beans?
Exactly.
How'd you get the beans above the Frank?
Isn't it about time to have some waffles, Steve?
Yes, I had waffles this morning.
Oh, good. All right.
Were they crotch
so your
waffles?
Core 2 Dual waffle maker is still working properly?
Yes, I didn't put any waffles on my crotch thing.
I feel like I've missed the whole thing, the crotch waffle references.
Good.
It's for the best.
Well, go back a couple streams and you'll find it.
It's on Steve's OnlyFans.
Ron, I will kindly not give you $2 more for you to DM me later and fill me in.
Okay, sounds good.
I dropped a waffle iron on my crotch. There you go.
Yeah, that's really it. That is the long and the short.
Okay,
did
okay,
a-
I can
I
name
did-
I can
I-
name
I-
something actually worse.
I posted a short clip on Twitter. On
I'm
there.
so glad, Dave.
Okay. Well, it's
Okay.
been a while ago. It's all worn off by now. Yeah.
Okay,
Tell that
hear
to
me
my
out.
urologist.
Hear me out. Accidentally spilling 99% alcohol on your crotch.
Yeah, but that's just wet.
No, it's not.
Oh,
What
You
would you
forgot
have?
it.
Knife?
well,
Like
hold
what?
on, Steve. You forgot about Exodium. All of Exodium's open sores and lesions.
That's what I was getting at. I guess.
That's active, oozy. So actually, that was something funny. I was watching. There was a YouTube short or something the other day where it was a working woman who was saying that when they get guys, clients, the thing is they get a wet one and kind of wash all the stuff,
Ugh.
but they soak the wet ones in 99% alcohol so they can immediately see if this person has got like any kind of cuts or abrasions or sores or anything like that on their parts.
Yo!
So they just give them a wipe, and if that person like loses their damn mind, you know to be like, oh, I don't think that we'll be doing business together.
Wait a second. All right.
I think it's more because when you put alcohol, when you get alcohol on your skin, it has that like chilling effect.
Yeah,
That's what got me. It was like, oh god.
I sure hope so.
Oh god. Nope. I think I made it worse.
okay. This is
But Steve, you'll be happy to know that on last Sunday's stream, Trina got a little tongue tied. So I had to make a short clip of it, and that's on Twitter too, so you can check that out too.
Oh, it turned itself off. That's good.
Trina and tongue tied just I know where that goes.
And I am going to Twitter right now to take a look at that.
All right, I'll log into my burner account.
Yeah,
My burner account.
Be the one that's off of.
I parked a dummy Twitter account on my old handle because for some odd reason there's some game consoles that insist on doing their sharing to Twitter. So I have to have that in the background so I can get screenshots off of my consoles.
Yeah.
So I figured why not just park something on my old username and just protect that in case Twitter pulls out of the slump that it's in.
That sounds perfectly cromulent.
Maybe.
Ron, you should have stopped me 4 hours ago.
Steve, I was like, hey, it looks fine. It would probably be fine from across the room. And you were like, no.
Yeah.
I don't know. That don't sound like me. That sound like that Joe guy.
Scroll.
Okay.
Oh wait, they're coming back.
So let's see.
I'm gonna need some of those blue Scuzzy Assemble stickers.
Yeah, I want that on a t-shirt, but Drake cannot figure out that I need him to send me the artwork, and I'll just make my own. If he doesn't want to send it to, like, America.
America.
All right. I lied.
Where is this clip? I'm not seeing the clip.
Dave, check the private chat.
Yep.
I've scrolled back to November and I'm not seeing a clip.
Oh, it was just it was like last week. Yeah. Here, let me.
I'm looking at the. Wait. Let me
open up the browser. Let me get on it here. Hang on.
Let me look at tweets because I was looking at media.
Be on his channel, maybe.
Let's see here.
Dude, that reminds me, I need some Mac 84 stickers too. That's the one thing I'm missing from my sticker collection.
Email me at mac84tv@gmail.com. I'll get them out.
Yes. Same.
Yay.
It's a trap.
I had a package ready to go to Trina,
Trina
I
is
put it
supposed
on
to send me
January
some.
9th.
and she's
All right.
supposed to
Let's see
distribute.
here.
So my apologies for the delay.
Oh, don't worry about it.
What if I just?
I'm
shake
waiting
the
for some Taylor and Amy stickers as well. They told me they sent some.
Yeah, I need to ask those guys for some stickers. They got some cool stickers.
Their
They do.
sticker is
They do have
huge.
some nice
Yeah, I saw
stickers.
that. Yeah.
Speaking of Taylor and Amy, the giant Atari joystick is on the way to somebody else right now. It could be somebody in this stream. Just saying.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Well,
I hope not.
Things cursed.
if you have a giant phallic package on your porch, Steve, you'll know.
Well, I mean, that happens every other Friday, so it's not like it's going to be new.
Steve's like, "What's Ron sending me now?" Jeez.
Ron, I already have the 42-incher. I don't need the 43.
Well, listen, it just it gets back to that, like the areas that are hard to reach. I don't know.
Oh, I'm just gonna. I didn't try this yet. Just take like a cotton swab with alcohol and just clean the fucking contacts. Or just use this contact cleaner can that's been sitting 12 inches away from me the entire damn time.
Wipe
good.
it down and see if it screams.
Yeah, that's
While
how
it's on, yeah.
that's how the working girls do it.
Well, I guess I shouldn't spray it directly in there.
No, spray it directly in there.
No.
Like apply directly to eyes.
Apply directly to the
The
thing.
forehead.
Yeah. Yes, apply directly to forehead.
Ron,
What
do you have those things connected via SCSI?
No, it's
Scoozy.
just that's what the jumper
Scoozy.
the jumper cable's like. So
Oh, I know. I'm just kidding. Because it looks a lot like SCSI.
yeah, it kind of does.
Okay, it's in the private chat, Sodium.
So, what's kind of funny is whenever I connect a USB device to my Xbox for like PlayStation ROMs and such, it's like SCSI device. I'm like, what? What?
That is weird.
Actually, I could do it. Ron, make me big for a second.
Sure, let me do that.
All
There
right.
you are.
I will demonstrate right now.
Oh wow, SCSI disk device. Huh? That's weird. Uh-oh. Who dropped?
What?
Oh, Dave dropped. Dave dropped.
He posted the forbidden clip, and now he must pay.
YouTube has punished him.
That's funny.
Oh, the power supply clip. I remember that.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
with
power.
this was, and it was a CPU heatsink or something, or what was it?
Yeah, it was a Hyper 212, I believe.
Oh yeah. Now I will say, testing these bigger modules takes time. Testing like one of these, it's a 4x36. So doesn't that mean it's 16 megabyte parity?
515.
Extensive test complete. We did it.
You can do it.
Oh, well, yeah, it's going to fail if you keep trying to test it after I've taken the RAM out. Super genius. Okay, so P for parity. Cheese Pete's. Ah. Jeebus.
Come on, Ron. You can get it in there.
You just gotta want it.
Let's talk nice to it.
Okay, so this is.
It's dark, it's scary.
3260.
Well, that's not good.
So, Ron, the memory checker, the sim check, it auto detects what the chip is.
Yes, it does. What the heck was this? 2x32. And it, well, that
I
went
want
quick.
to say I think so.
60. So this is probably just fast page mode, but 4x36 means parity. Yeah, it liked it. It liked that. 4x32, 60.
We can't hear you, Ron.
Oh well, it's because I'm looking the other way. Welcome back, Dave.
Hey, hit the wrong button. Sorry.
Well, Dave, you got to start all over again. You know your time has been reset. You got to be here for
I
3
know.
more hours.
Oh no, I have to go to bed. I think Ron's about to get all his things tested, didn't he?
Yeah, I got all the 30-pin RAM tested, but I started testing some of these 72 pins just because they vex me.
And somehow I've screwed it up
Uh-oh.
even more.
Oh no.
Stuck bits. Oh no, stuck bits. Don't tell me this is bad.
No image.
Oh, look at that. Hey, and that's also part of the diagnostic on some of these other ones. It'll tell you like where it's getting stuck, and if there's pins and stuff that are. It's like
It's doing this now.
What's it doing? Oh wow, what is that?
That's Steve's DNA flowing through the LCD.
And it's kind of making a sizzling noise.
Uh-oh.
What?
So I got that going for me.
Take it back to Fry's. They take back anything.
1x32, Lord.
Back when Fry's was still open, you never bought open box stuff from them because they would never test returns. People would bring something back and they'd, oh, it's
There was
fine,
never-
and put it.
There was
put it out on
never
the
a
shelf.
Fry's on the East Coast, unfortunately. So.
That's why I did not shed a tear when Fry's died, because their customer service was so atrocious. It was like, why bother? Like, I remember we would always get like approached by employees like, hey, let me write that up for you so I can get commission. And it's like, no, you didn't sell me this, and I don't feel like waiting for you to take forever to write us up. So please just leave us alone, or get the item we asked for and leave it at that. It was like always, like I remember we had like we were getting the last Haswell i5 in like the entire Bay Area, because that was when Skylake was releasing, so all Haswell stuff was gone, and they made us wait like an hour because their systems were down and they couldn't write us up for commission, and therefore would not sell us the thing.
It's like, that's cool. I'll see you guys later. Gonna go anywhere else on the planet.
Gonna go to Montgomery Ward, see Ron.
That's right. Ron could write this up. 32. How fast is this? What did it say?
So you should rename this stream Steve Slowly Creates E-Waste.
Yes. I'll tell you what, these 72-pin Sims, these are testing pretty quick, so I'm digging this.
Well, I got a picture back at least.
Here's an EDO Sim. 4x30. 432.45.
Look at all those PRAM batteries on your workbench, Ron. That's crazy.
I know, isn't that nuts?
Those are his good luck batteries.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, what the hell?
This stream is brought to you by Varta.
Yeah.
This stream is brought to you by Steve unaliving himself on a TV.
Yeah. Unaliving.
Oh, and just
I'm so-
something else I noticed too, Ron. I'd like to compliment you on your well manicured hands.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you.
I mean, you know, Ron's stepping up. I mean, he's got a new haircut. He's doing his nails. I mean,
Yeah,
things are
I know.
happening.
Yeah,
He's,
I'm like
he's pulling out all the stops.
I'm like Jay from Red Letter Media, where like for a long time he just looked like a hobo caveman, and then I guess he was like, "Oh my gosh, you can pay people to cut your hair?" So actually, my hair used to be really long for like a long time, or much longer than this, and then I went and did the movie and had to cut my hair, and then I
you
just
were the monk.
yeah, and I let it grow out, and then I just have been keeping it short. 232.65.
You just can't handle that in between stage of growing your hair out long, where it looks silly for like a couple months.
You see, I don't have that problem.
Yeah, poor Steve. Actually, I'll tell you what. For a while, I was doing my hair where I looked like Andrew Gold, and then I stopped doing that.
What are you working on, Dave? Anything fun?
Not at the moment. I'm just hanging out.
Hey, Dave, I have a TV to sell you.
Oh, probably got a good deal on that too.
A real good deal.
I've got a couple videos coming out soon, and then doing the live stream on Sunday, which I'll put the link up tomorrow. But yeah.
I've been enjoying your acrylic Mac that you've been building.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fold down on the wall deal. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I have another video coming out on that, and then one on the G4 Cube. I've got a special upgrade for that, and so we'll have another. Those will go on Patreon first, and then they'll go out to YouTube. So yeah, that's been quite the project. I've been stringing it out. So yeah.
Well, you gotta wait for that glue to dry and everything to set up.
Well, actually, that stuff in a couple hours, it's good. But
I mean, it's been nail biters watching that, trying to get it. Like, I only get one shot at it, and you're like going to set it down. I'm like, you can do it, man. You can do it.
Yeah, it's. I got the lighting for it. That I'll be putting the lighting on it. That'd be pretty cool. And,
nice.
So gonna be running the wires creatively on the back of it and start putting the pretty stuff on it. So yeah.
Very cool.
So yeah, it'll be pretty cool when it's all done. And I powered it up the other day just to make sure it still works, and it works. So yeah.
Just don't touch the ribbon cables. Don't touch the ribbon cables.
Why didn't you tell me that?
Well, it's a much smaller ribbon cable than the one that you're working with, Steve.
I had to go back and watch myself get electrocuted.
2 hours, 56 minutes on the stream. That's where you got to go. I wrote it down because I'm going to just watch it on loop. I mean, that was almost as good, Steve. That was as good, if not better, than it was. I think it was like a Mac Plus or something years ago where the Rifa went.
Stream.
Yeah, the Rifa blew, and you were just like, "Wow!" Like,
well, because I've had them pop before, but not the sizzle and the.
Oh, hey, look at this.
Yeah.
This is dang, it cleared, but it specifically it gave some advice, and it said, "Not for IBM PS2."
hey, Tech Ambrosia.
So
Yeah,
Ron, I give you full permission to make that electrocution video of mine a short for you.
oh well, thanks, man.
Dude, that's gonna go viral.
The
That's
problem
oh,
is
yeah.
you were in a like postage stamp when that occurred, so
Oh, oops.
yeah.
well, can't you like do something in your software to
Yeah,
doesn't
I
it
can
record it
zoom
all
it.
the same size or whatever?
Oh yeah, you can take and you can go into clips and you can crop it and make
Hey,
it a little
Amber?
bigger. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll figure out.
Yeah.
a way to-
I know nothing
anyway,
of the OBS.
3265.
The other good one, Sean, is when Ron and me were doing the TTL board, and I was putting the power to it, and it went pop.
I remember that. Yep.
Yep,
Yeah,
the chip launcher.
Ron had sent me
Ron-
one of
and Ron
those.
goes, and I go, oh no, and then Ron goes, what happened, man? What
What
happened?
happened?
Yeah, Ron had sent me one of those, and I hadn't put mine together yet. And then I watched that happen, and I went, well, I'm not putting that together.
Well, I think that what happened was it was kind of a miscommunication with me and Joe because I had the initial one design, and he was kind of like, well, why are you doing it that way? And I said, oh, because I got to do this. And I think he misunderstood like what I exactly was kind of asking him, because Joe is kind of one of those, like, you got to have all the attention. 232.60. And I didn't have all the attention. And so what ended up going in there was like the not correct chip. So they were whatever the heck these guys are in this little tubadoo. It's like it's like it's not exactly what needs to be in there. So it did not work. And it was very sad because it bridges some things that aren't supposed to be bridged. And so it has been subsequently redesigned to have the proper stuff on the silk screen and everything. So there's no confusion about what chip goes in there and such. So, but
It was exciting.
32, nice. 832.50. And I've got the new ones of those designed. 832.50. I've got the new ones designed, Dave, so I need to get them in the mail to you. And I'm also going to send you some of those battery things too. So, do you want me to send it as just a in kit form? Send everything in kit form, because then you can assemble and then try things. It makes for stuff to do on a stream.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Hey, Tech Ambrosia is here.
I know, Amber. What are you doing up so late?
Just noticed.
Watching me get electrocuted.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, anyway, Sean, and Zodium, I put that link to that thing that I did for Trina on the stream there. So if you want to click that, look at that, you can.
Yeah, we saw that when Dave, when you hit the wrong button and went away, we had watched it.
Oh, okay. You already saw it. Okay. All right. Cool.
You were like, "Here's a link." Poof, you were gone.
Well, the link's on there again. So there you go. If you want to.
Yeah.
I tried putting it in the chat, but it wouldn't let me do it. So.
I need to make sure that you're mod. So hang tight.
Yeah, because I pasted it in there, but it never showed up. So maybe I'm not a mod.
Sometimes it takes a long time. Like I posted a link in my own chat stuff earlier, and it took.
Here, I'll drop it in there.
ever.
We'll see what happens. I just dropped it in the chat, or yeah,
Okay.
in the public
Yeah, there it
chat.
is. Yeah, so it showed up.
Just post anything in general chat so I can see you. Okay. Dave,
Yeah.
you can post the word test.
Testes 1 2. Testes 1 2.
Oh, let me open another browser here. Hold on. Let me get back to it.
Jesus Christ, Dave! All you have to do is type the word "hello" and hit enter. Come on, man, make it happen.
I had to open up the other browser. There you go.
What?
There you go. All right. Did it show up?
No,
I lost the screwdriver.
come on, man.
There it is.
Did it show up?
No,
Nope.
no.
That is weird. That is so strange. Because I'm on the Safari and I got YouTube. This stream opened up. That is weird. Let's see. Test.
Here, yeah, I see it now.
There. Okay. Boy, that's got a lot. That's got lag in it, doesn't it? Wow. Yeah. There we go.
All right.
Yeah,
there
that
you go.
showed up.
There you go.
But
Fixed.
the other thing didn't
Fixed.
show up. So yeah.
Well, now try it. Now try it. And it should probably get you further than you were a minute ago.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's a moderator now. Yeah. Okay.
And don't you go causing any ruckus there, Dave.
Oh, look at that. Ooh, short. They don't like these. They don't like these Sims. They
There
don't
it
like
goes.
them.
All right,
No way,
thanks,
no
Ryan.
how.
It worky now.
Oh yeah, it's it doesn't like these Sims. These are really strange looking though. They're quite small, quite thin, I should say. Oh yeah, it does not like these. That is for sure. Weird. Okay, one last one. I got one last one to test, y'all.
Thank God.
Nah, don't like it. Don't like it. Well, that's it. I'm gonna...
Well, now we can focus on Steve and his TV.
Well, I'm putting it all back together, and whatever state it's in now is the state it's going to be left in.
All right, so let's see what we got here. What's the final tally? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
4,
9,
8.
10. Little piles of 10. Okay, 1, 2, 3,
6,
4,
2,
5,
3,
6, 7,
9,
8,
8,
9, 10.
4.
Nominator.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9.
3,
So
3.
there's 29 4 meg Sims of varying speeds. So 29, and then there's a bunch of 1 meggers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 1 meggers. 4 256s. Because I think Garth said, hey, send me some 256s, just in case. And then there's just a whole bunch of 72 pens that are of varying sizes as well. So I do have, this is the last, this represents the last of the petty cache. This represents the last of the RAM that I got at Computer Reset. And some of it's kind of like some really high density kind of stuff too, which really kind of, you know, I thought was strange at the time, but having seen all this other stuff, it's less strange than you'd think. But I did get this really cool, and I want to make, I need to make more of these. But this, I got this tray there too, and it says Technical Survivor 2000. So I have no idea what that's about, but that's just what it is. So
Is it to survive the 2000 bug with the clocks?
I guess, man, it's or to survive testing 2000 sticks of RAM. One or the other. So now I have a monster pile of.
Did you
5
actually
meg.
go to Computer Reset yourself?
Yeah, I went there kind of during the pandemic, as a matter of fact, just because the let me see, how do I fix this again? Yeah, that's probably that makes sense, right? There's 6 of us. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I went during the pandemic because there was nothing else to do. Literally nothing else to do. So. My friend Alan, who used to work at the university with me and now has moved on to other gainful employment, we drove down there with his brother. We took a big, like a Ford Flex, and got down there, and it was basically like Cannonball just drove straight down there. We stayed at the hotel, and then like our appointment was like on, I think, Saturday morning sometime or something like that. So we showed up, we went to our appointment. Basically, they were like, you could take pictures, you can't take video. You can't take any video that shows ceiling tiles, because at the time they were still trying to clean some stuff up, and they were worried about the fire marshal coming in and shutting them down, because I guess there's some rules in that area about, or rules about that you have to have that completely sealed and covered and stuff if you want to have like people, customers inside your business or whatever. So, so yeah, they, so I took a ton of pictures, took pictures of the laptop room and the printer room and the manuals room and the drive room. They had a room there that was nothing. I mean, nothing but like token ring stuff. If you wanted to build a token ring network, you could have done it. They had mouse, cows, lambs, 4 megabit, 16 megabit cards, all the cables. They had all the big heavy duty, like the broad gauge stuff that IBM used to sell kind of in the early days. They had stuff that was like, you know, that would utilize Cat5 and all that too. So it was pretty neat. They had a room that was like, oh, it's the video card room. Yeah, it was the video card room in that it was all 8-bit, or I'm sorry, it was all 16-bit ISA Oak video cards.
Yeah,
so, I mean, nothing great. Like, it was all gone. Yeah. So, but when they got there, they were like, hey, we're just letting you know all the 8-bit stuff's gone. If you find something 8-bit, it's because there was something like 16 or 32-bit sitting on top of it. So they're like, you can dig all you want. Don't make a mess. You make a mess, we're going to kick your ass out. You got 2.5 hours to kind of just go through and see whatever you want to see. And they had a lot to see. They had a room that was like a lot of AV equipment and stuff. So like 3/4 decks and no Amigas, no anything like that. But they had like
no
a lot
Nabus.
No Nabus. They had a lot of editing equipment and things like that in there. They had a boxed StyleWriter 1. And I should have picked it up just for LA. It was like brand new, sealed, never been opened, StyleWriter 1. I was like, wow, that'd be like kind of a neat thing to own. Maybe not, but anyway, I just didn't know what anything was going to cost, and I was kind of like spooked because I was like, you get down there and they're like, oh, I don't know, $300, and I was like, for something, I'd be like, oh, I can't afford that anyway. I barely could afford to drive down here and just have this experience. So we kind of got to the end, and well, before that though, the only thing that they had set prices on were the PC Junior setups. So, and I think it was like $299, like $300. That it was like PC Junior, monitor, joysticks, both the infrared and the wired keyboard, and then like all the box software, all the cartridges that would have went with one, and then one of every one of the sidecars that they had for $299. And so there were a lot of people that were like really interested in that. And it was basically, you went up there and it was just like, grab your joystick, grab this, grab that, grab all these things, and then and just haul it outside and put it somewhere out of the way. And then at the end, when we're settling up at the end of everybody's time that they could be there, then we'll worry about that then. But that was the only thing they had set prices on. Everything else was just kind of like, you work a deal. And the deal you worked, somebody else, like Raymond was the guy that was kind of like, you know, one of the bigger in charge
Raymond
people.
Jet?
Yeah. And he would just come up, and if you were a jerk, like you didn't get the deal that somebody else got, that was probably like nice or was respectful about the space and all that type of stuff. So, the day that we were there, we were very lucky. The owner's daughter was there with her kids, and she was like, you know, hey, this was such a cool place for my dad, and you know, thank you and all that. And it was just like a neat experience. But there was a guy there who was testing PC Junior power supplies, like the whole, like, I was like, I walked back there, and I walked back like an hour later, and he was still testing, like a customer guy that was there to buy things. And he's wearing like a hat, like he's wearing like one of those like bunny suit kind of things, because I guess they were worried about the dust in there and stuff like that too, just environmental things. And it was during COVID. So this guy's like wearing a bunny suit, and I could just tell that he's just like sweating his ass off. back there testing these power supplies. And I go up and I had a N95 and I had a cloth mask over it. And I go back there and I'm like, hey, dude, I'm just wanting to let you know that there is a aftermarket power supply that you can get for the PC Junior that is basically, it's just like an interface card. Actually, I've got one sitting over here, but it's just an interface card that goes in and it gives you a Pico ATX. It just uses 12 volt DC wall wart and it will power this and every one of those sidecars you want to plug in. And he looked at me like this was brand new information. And he took his arm and just went and just just shoved all the power supplies in the trash that he'd been sitting there for the better part of an hour, stripping out of machines, testing and dicking around with. So he finally went and found some other stuff. But at the end of the day, what I had done is I brought a 3.5 gallon bucket. And I was like, if it'll fit in the bucket, I'm going to buy it. And so I bought a bunch of Apple, because they had the only Macintosh stuff they had there was there was a thing that had ADB cables that were all tied up in knots and all gnarly and greasy and stuff. And I didn't want any of that. And they had mice. So, but they not just had Apple Desktop Bus mice and stuff like that. I bought several of those, but they also had Super Mac mice and the clone mice, which are just generic ADB mice. They're nothing to write home about, but they've got the logo for whoever the clone manufacturer was. So I think I got several of those, and I think I gave them all to Steve to kind of fill out some of the stuff he's got.
Thank you.
But
so with that bucket, Ron, did you put the lotion in the bucket?
Yes, I did, because otherwise it gets the hose again.
That's right.
But no, I put the RAM in the bucket, and I put a PC Junior joystick, sealed PC Junior joystick, because I just thought that would be a neat thing to remember the experience from, and then I put just those mice, and then I bought a bunch of because they had in various stages of working, they had a bunch of Microsoft Natural keyboards, and that's my jam. I love the Microsoft Natural Keyboard Elite from 25 years ago. I still use one. That's my daily driver keyboard at work. I love it. But I bought a couple of those, and it all fit, and it was kind of stuck up out of the bucket. And so Raymond comes over and he looks at my pile of stuff, and he goes, "Just this? This is all you got?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "I really just wanted the experience of coming here." And so after, it wasn't a year after that, they kind of realized that people are coming here to be tourists. They're not spending money. And then that's when they were it's $200 in the door, and you just take whatever you want. Yeah. So they changed that later, because I think they were we really need to end these sales.
Yeah,
and
they picked
clean
up
this
speed
place
at
up.
the end.
But I was like, "You want me to unload everything?" So I pulled the keyboards out of the top, and you can see the mice and the keyboard, or the mice and the RAM and stuff like that. And he was like, "I don't know, $30." And I was like, "Yeah, that sounds pretty fair." So I got a bucket of RAM and some other little stuff. And I mean, it was mostly about the experience of going there. And so so my friends that went, they bought grid laptops and some printer stuff and CB radios, and they just bought crazy stuff that I did not see them buying, but they sure, that's what they got. So I'm all right.
Did you plan to find specific stuff and that you didn't find, or
Nope.
didn't have a plan really?
Had no plan. Actually, the thing that I was there I really just wanted to look at stuff, because I knew they had old laptops. I wanted to look at old laptops, and I was really looking for maybe a 486 compact Contura or something like that. And a lot of that stuff was already gone or had Vinegar Syndrome screens and stuff, and I was like, I don't want to take on a project like that. I don't care about it enough to do that. But I was ThinkPads, looking for ThinkPads. All ThinkPads are gone. So it was there was a lot of grids, there was HPs, there was Zeniths, there were some other collectible stuff, but nothing for me. So I just passed on all that. I looked in, because I also was looking for maybe printer manuals, because I'm an HP, way back in the day, was an HP authorized service person on LaserJet 1, 2, 3, 4, 2P, 4P, 5P, and then some of the duplexing printers and things like that. And I used to have, at the place I worked, I used to have all the manuals for that stuff. And like some of these manuals were like 100, 150 bucks a piece. I think I only bought the LaserJet 2 one for myself personally because on the side there was a lot of lawyers in the town that I worked in that all had like 2 Ps, 2 Ds, D duplexer. So I just on my spare time I'd go out and like fix stuff too for extra money. But they didn't have any of that. All that stuff was gone, or people had claimed it and picked it up and stuff. But I don't know. It was just such an amazing place. Just all the crazy stuff they had there. It was just nuts. But on the way home, I called Dave Murray, or actually no, because one of those IBM executive machines, like the paperclip machine, one of those was there, and so I thought, I ought to call Dave Murray because he just lives like up the road, like an hour. So I called him and I was like, hey, are you going to be home? And he's like, yeah. What do you want? And I said, honestly, I want to come by and look at the new studio and stuff. Cause it was the building was up and he was getting ready to start doing the interiors or the interior of it. And he goes, yeah, we'll just swing on by. So went by and we, because of COVID, we didn't go inside of his house, but we stood in the backyard for like the better part of like 2.5 hours and just like shot the shit about like everything, computer stuff and his channel. And my friends were kind of like pumping him a lot of questions about like YouTube stuff and all that. And I just was kind of there listening. But he showed us his new thing, and it's a good amount of space, and it's a nice little office for him to have out there. But I cannot imagine how that would work in the Texas heat. But I guess he's figured it out, and it's like he's got solar charging out there and all kinds of stuff now. So it's pretty neat what he's got set up. So, and everybody kind of gives Dave Murray a hard time, but he's very nice to me, and he absolutely brought up the gun thing at Subway, and he was like, yeah, I know people, they really gave me a hard time about that. And I was like, well, we're from Missouri, and this is kind of I don't own any guns, but it's kind of a gun state. It's kind of got a little gun culture going on. And he's like, well, what people don't understand is that when I did that, I called the store, the manager, and I made sure that the owner was cool with it. And then he made sure the manager was cool with it, and everybody on duty or everybody working that day was okay with it. So it wasn't like I showed up and like freaked people out. And I was like, yeah, I understand. You don't have to justify any of this to me. It's in the past. It's whatever. And then he was like, on that stupid paperclip. And I was like, well, buddy, yeah. You probably, I can kind of see getting some pushback on that. But but no, it was really nice, and his wife poked her head out and said hi, and this is like after because this is after the big snow and everything too.
Yeah.
So where they had the water line break on the outside of the house, and it like flooded, and basically just like they had to chop off the bottom foot of like all the drywall in their entire house, and redo all that for all that flood damage. And he talked about that and all. So
I was wondering, like he's done a lot of work on his shed, but I don't know if he's like spreading his energy in many directions, because he's kind of putting less videos than before.
Yeah,
I got that kind of feeling.
I agree. I think that you got to be inspired to do some stuff, and some of those videos that he does, like that. Like the video with all the battery backup stuff for like the tech shed or whatever he's calling it.
Yeah,
it took like 6 or 8 months to film all that. So it's like you've got this project that's like sitting out here, and people are like on your ass to like produce content and things like that. It's Sean, have a good night. Good to see you. Trevidian, good. Have a good night. We're gonna wrap this up in 8 minutes exactly. 4 hours. Psst. Call it done. But
well, then I'll hang out for another.
Yeah, hang out for like 8 minutes.
A little bit. Okay, cool.
But we, I don't know. It's a lot, and I mean, I look at somebody like Steve who has these big projects and stuff that he does, and it's really easy to get wrapped up in trying to get those projects out the door, and then you see kind of the numbers they do, which is not always great. And then you'll see a stream like this live stream's 4 hours. Like that might have been the time that it would take me to like record, edit, promote, do all the
I
stuff.
could quit anytime that I want, Ron.
And it'll get the same. This stream tonight will get better numbers than a video that took me 5 hours to do. So that's why it's sort of like it's very
But
enticing.
it only pays off if you had some base, some cred before.
Yeah, no, that's true. You gotta do a little bit of promote and all that type of stuff. But there's some people who just turn it on because they just want to hear the conversation, or it's on in the background at work or
Hey,
something.
Steve, are the colors nice now?
No.
No, okay. It's too far away to see the lines. Yeah.
I think I nicked something at the bottom because it's more discolored at the bottom,
Oh yeah, look at that.
and then there's I guess not viewable picture at the top.
Mhm.
I'm not taking it apart again. I could give it away to somebody who'll fudge with it and let it be their problem. Sorry, Ron.
No, it's okay. Plus, like Mr. Fahey said that edited versus unedited, I guess. So I don't know that these streams really get all that crazy, that they're all that wild or anything like that. But sometimes you have a waffle crotch moment, or you have like a power supply fan, or just some funny thing, and everybody's like, "Oh, you gotta watch!" Like here's the clip. Go watch the thing. And so yeah.
That's why
I don't know,
doing
and I
live
think
streams,
the thing that I like best about it is I get to it's two kind of tasks where it's like you get to spend time with your friends and you're also working on your watch hours or whatever. And if it's a good if it's everybody just like not talking and just kind of looking down and working on projects and stuff, maybe it's not fun. But there's always lively conversation. Like I go to Dave's stream because there's always like some lively conversation. If it's not something I'm interested in, I might spin on and like watch it at 2x for a little while, and then come back and be like, wait a minute, what did Garth say, or what did Dave say, and then pick back up and go from there. So I think long term you get a lot of watch hours. Maybe it's not all evergreen content, but we can't all be this does not compute. Can't all be Colin. So you do what you can. But 5 minutes, Steve, just 5 more minutes.
All right, I'm gonna unplug everything, take it apart again, jostle the LCD slightly upwards, and see if that fixes it. How do you like my chances
Of
Don't
not
make
dying?
it big, Ron. Just in
of
case
not
something
dying?
happens.
Yeah. Sean says, "Hey, it's spicy sometimes." Yeah, maybe it is. Maybe there's a little off-color thing or something like that, or kind of risque, like a risque joke or something like that. But I don't think it's anything that's like rated R. And I don't think it's like there's some effing and jeffing that takes place for sure, but I don't know that it's anything that you couldn't show your parents or something like that. So, I mean, we're not on here just like calling for the. Like, we got to get rid of such and such, or, conspiring against our community members or community or friends and stuff.
I mean, not publicly.
Yeah, not publicly for sure. So, Amber says, I'm terrible at streaming. I'm just a bundle of nerves. But I watch your videos, and you were like so cool and relaxed in the scripted stuff. And I think it's finding your footing for the live
I
streams.
wasn't good at it when I started. My goodness.
Yeah,
I
did
was
you
like,
watch Steve's stream?
Well,
Steve,
it's like everything. The more you put it out there, the more comfortable you feel with it.
Oh yeah, I used to be terrible at presenting at anything like that, and I used to have terrible nerves, and I would do this weird swaying twitch whenever I was presenting something at work, and it's like when I started to do YouTube stuff and live stream stuff, when I was excited about something, I had to present something. It's like, well, I'm the only person who's here, so I got to do it. And
You should have stuck Allison. You should have stuck Allison in front of the camera. You should have been like,
read this.
I'm sick. Like, you need to go on for me. So, laryngitis.
Forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, I just kept doing it, and oh, trust me, I every time I'm editing a video, it's like I don't like the way I said that line. I don't like the way I look. I have a weird hair coming up. My shirt's wrinkly, like all this crap, you know. But it's like, what do you do?
Yeah. I don't know. I wish I did more scripted stuff. I just don't because I don't have time. I want to get it out. So that's why you hear me saying like, so I maybe I've gotten better at that, but that's like a thing that my family says. That's like there's a proper word for it, but it's like the noise word at the end of your sentence, like that's maybe a Midwest thing where it's like, so like you just hold that note where it's just like fill in the gap until the other person talks.
My problem is I'll speak too quickly, and so when I'm doing a video, I'll say something like the RAM module plugs into here, but like I'll get too quick, and then I will mispronounce something, or I'll just stop because I might lose my train of thought.
Yeah.
And so editing around that is like, oh great, I had to figure that out, you know. But it's I've started, you know, in the past few months, just doing videos where I sit down with something. There's no script. The camera's just pointing at me, and I just go. And there's, you know, less time preparing or whatever. There's more time wrangling the camera and the lights and setting all that crap up. But you know, I'll do that for like half a day or whatever, and then it's done. And I come back and maybe shoot some pictures or close-ups or anything. But
B-roll, get your B-roll done.
yeah,
all
but I
that.
think that works for like a lot of stuff. But for something like the Mac Clone series or whatever, I need a teleprompter. I need, you know, make sure all the facts are right, because that's something I can't remember.
I couldn't do unscripted because I have to translate in my head. It's not easy.
Just hire a translator.
Yeah, you should just dub. Just do all your videos and then come back and dub it. And it'll just be like a funny, kind of a funny one-off thing or something. Like do that for April Fool's Day next year. Just do a video and just like and have like the language selection and just
Like
have it
you
dubbed.
hear both languages. Like
You mean this year,
muffled-
Ron?
Oh
muffled
yeah,
original
I'm
language in
still
the
writing
background.
2022 on checks, man. So just you gotta cut me some slack.
Yeah, I
But
shouldn't have smashed that. Damn.
but one of them needs to be Klingon. You could have like one of the language selections Klingon.
Well, I mean, that's one nice thing about when you do a video, you can go back up and clean it up. You know, you can let people see exactly what you want them to see. Where a live stream, you really don't have a whole lot of control on a lot of things, and you know, but you know that's part of the fun of it too, because crazy things do happen, and we're all good friends, and we all have a good time. You know, that's the fun of it.
Absolutely.
Steve gets shocked. You know, it's great.
Yeah.
What was that timestamp? I'm writing it down.
Yeah.
2 hours 56 minutes.
Say it again.
You wrote it down.
What is
I
it?
did 2 hours 56 minutes.
Thank you.
Well, it's been 4 hours. We went twice as long as Trina's stream plus some. So we probably ought to wrap this up. So
Yeah, I was gonna say I need to hop off in a sec.
Please
yeah,
do
I was gonna
before
say
break something else.
Let's very quickly go through and do some shameless self promotion. Let's start with you, Steve.
Oh, I am Steve from Mac84. I apparently break televisions now.
Yes.
You can follow me on the Mastodon and the Twitters, Mac84 TV. I'm on the YouTubes, Mac84. You send me a TV, I will break it. So there you go.
Nice. Exodium.
Hi, I am Exodium Retro on YouTube and Exodium Retro at bitbang.social on Mastodon. Feel free to follow or don't. Up to you.
Fair enough. 1-bit.
I'm 1-bit Fever Dreams on YouTube. I'm on Mastodon as well, just 1-bit. And I'm on Twitter, but it's a weird name, so just check out my YouTube About section. And I have half a dozen videos in the pipeline, so check them out within the next 2 months.
Pretty cool. Sean.
Sean with Geek with Social Skills on YouTube, and all my links are on my channel About page.
Pretty cool.
Naboo
Hey.
forever.
Yeah, Naboo. Abel knew forever. Dave.
I'm Dave from Dave's Vintage Apple Tech. You can find me on YouTube. All my links are on there. I'm on Mastodon. I'm on Twitter. I'm on MeWe. I also stream on. What are those other ones? Never mind. I stream on a couple of other platforms. But anyway, yeah, and I do a lot of live streams. I typically do one on every Sunday. They usually run about 8 hours. So, and I always invite a lot of my friends. We do lots of random repairs. We have a good time. We interact a lot with all the people in the chat, and we have a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, and don't forget, I am Ron with Ron's Computer Videos. You can find more information about the channel and everything that's going on at ronscompvids.com. There's a link aggregator out there that'll take you to like YouTube and Mastodon and Twitter and my Cameo store. You can, if you want to see projects I'm working on, acting stuff, my IMDb is out there, and then merch and all those fun things. So thank you, everyone, for supporting the channel, and thank you, everyone, for coming tonight and hanging out in the stream. It was really great to see you all. Just as I always say, just as a reminder, do your best this week to make investments in kindness. Remember, everybody is going through something, and kindness is probably the is going to get you more flies than, I guess, being mean or something. Anyway, it's late or early, depending on where you're at. So, everybody, have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Oh man, I gotta hit the stop button now.